Good day, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you're here. How's everyone doing today? / tonight? Sounds like Loki's doing well. Glad you're doing all right, Loki. Also, I'd like to apologize, first and foremost, and in advance. I have been horrible at catching up on stuff on Discord, so I apologize. I'm going to do better, I promise. Things have just been very busy, and so I just have not had a whole lot of time to check Discord of things. So I know that I have been added a few times. I also know that I've received a few DMs that I need to respond to. So I promise tomorrow I'm gonna have some time and I will respond to some messages and react to some of the posts because there's a lot in there, and I feel terrible that I cannot sometimes check it every day. But yes, it is gonna be checked. I promise. All right, I'm just going to snooze that ad since I don't understand why they want to play an ad like literally as the stream is starting. They're like, oh, your stream just started? Let's run an ad. Why not? Why not? Anyway, well, welcome everyone. Glad you were here. Let's see. So a couple things really quick. The reason why I haven't had a whole lot of time is because in basically any free time I do have, I'm trying to work on something and do something. So just a little sneak peek for all of you early people here. So you got the little monster game thing over there, trying to implement some of the things that we talked about. One of the things that maybe you'll have noticed, if anyone has noticed at all, the monster HP was extremely high for the past two streams where we've had it, and so I almost feel like it's maybe made it a little bit difficult to want to try and even play, because it's like you'd have to spend so much mana to like do anything to the monster. So I have reduced the enemy HP, so hopefully they should be able to be killed a little bit faster. I'll probably reduce it even a little bit more going forward. But we also now have mini bosses in there. So actually, don't anybody cast any spells. Don't do it yet. I'm just gonna pull this up really quick. I'm just going to refresh this. It's probably gonna look a little janky for a second here. So we can now spawn mini bosses. So they're slightly larger and have more health. Then we can also spawn bosses, which are even bigger and have way more health. So kind of the plan is to have the smaller monsters, and basically the way it'll work is the smaller monsters will spawn. They'll have smaller amounts of life, anywhere from like 50 to, I think anywhere from like 50 to like 200 health. The mini bosses I think have 300 to 500 health, and then the big bosses have like 800 to 1300 health. So freaking huge. But the general idea is I'm also going to get save states hopefully finally working for the Thursday stream, so that even if we have made progress on the monster, it won't restart from the very beginning every single time. So even when we come across a giant monster, a giant boss battle, we can actually make progress, save our progress if we don't finish it during the stream, and we can continue where we left off from the last time. And on top of that, I'm also working towards getting a progress system working. So I'm just going to pull this up really quick just for a little sneak peek. So here's the ugly underbelly of what the thing actually looks like. I know that you just see like the nice little, this little dotted line here is the actual play area. So this is just what you see. But then there's all these buttons down here that are doing stuff. I also tried to get a damage log working. It technically works. I just don't know where to show it. So, but anyway, so I'm hoping to have this kind of be like the, after you defeat the monster, these windows will pop up, and depending on which biome you're in, so I am planning on having different backdrops. Like the dark forest, you'll have like the plains, I don't know, desert, ice crystal cave, snowy plains. So anyway, so there will be other biomes that we'll be able to travel into. And on top of that, there will be basically each biome will have 5 different monsters you're supposed to fight, 4 regular monsters, and then a either mini boss or a regular boss. And so once you, I'm still trying to decide exactly if it's going to be like combat coins or something. It's like as you fight the monsters, you will fill these spots in with like a, I don't know, indicator. And then once you reach the last one, then it'll spawn a mini boss or a boss. And once you defeat the boss, then we'll move on to the next biome. And then down here will be the experience gained and all that fun stuff. I'm also kind of thinking about adding gold as well. I'm still trying to decide exactly how we're going to do this, but I'm kind of thinking what we're going to do is with the gold, once we get to, there will be like certain spots as we're going about. So maybe like every 2 biomes or something like that, there will be like an item shop that everyone will be able to vote on what item we want to buy. And the items will add a +1 to the different dice. So we've got the D4, the D6, and the D8. And so we'll be able to pick like, I don't know, like melee weapons add +1 to the D4s. A ranged weapon adds +1 to the D6s, and I don't know, something else that adds to the D8s. But that way we can be like basically essentially equipping ourselves, our collective hero. And so over time we'll be able to do more and more damage because it'll be whatever you roll +1, +2, +3. So anyway, those are my thoughts. That is what we're working towards. But so far the only thing I've actually implemented was reducing the monster's HP. So hopefully it's a little bit easier and better to fight the monsters. So anyway, there's a quick update. All right, so let's jump into this and let's try and make some progress. So if you remember from last stream, we did finally get the book. I think it was 100% done. I was about to say we got it 100% working, and now I'm like, but is it actually 100% working? I'm like 99% sure it is 100% working. What's coming here? Mage's Guild, spell book. You have the spell book. These are locked off. And then you have to upgrade this dice to at least a level 5 to be able to upgrade, or to be able to get your next slot. So I don't know if I'm going to have enough to get to level 5. Maybe if we come over here to buy and sell, get a 2 and a 3. Crap. That's all right. Here's what we can do. Go to the Mage's Guild, we can go to the spell book. And then basically what we can do is we can come in here and we're just going to say that dice 3 is going to be a 1, and it is going to be equal to... I'll just make that one a 5. There we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. It's 5. Okay, so we can swap that out. There we go. It unlocks it. Fantastic. And then you're able to put this dice in here. Then you have to get the collective of these two up to a level 15 to be able to then unlock the 3rd slot. So hopefully it should make it so that you don't get too overpowered too quickly. And yeah, and you can switch pages and you can see everything and upgrade your spells and all that fun stuff. So yeah, we made some really good progress on the spell book. And then we decided to go and do some bug fixes, and the bug fix we decided to tackle was the mini boss. It didn't go well. I will say that first and foremost, it did not go well. I think I broke more than I fixed, which is not good. That is not good at all. But basically, if we go find the mini boss, this is probably going to be good anyway, because I need to refresh myself on what exactly we were doing, what exactly was broken, and where we can fix it. So let's come over here to the variables 36. So room 29 is where we're heading. Room 29. 21, 27, 33. Okay. Let's see. This is 21. Okay, so I need to go over to the right. So I need to go over here. Of course. See, here's the problem is that I never really know if I'm actually going to be able to get here, or if I just have to go in a very roundabout way. Oh my gosh, that is the most freaking roundabout way you could possibly have gone to be able to get to this room. So help me, if this is like over here, I'm gonna be, or here, I'm gonna be upset. Attuned to the obelisk. Of course, it is right off of one of these other rooms. Oh well, beggars can't be choosers. Here we go. All right, so then if we open the door, it'll spawn the mini boss. One day we'll beautify this and make it better. So yeah, so right now, I'm trying to remember everything that we've broken. I'm going to really quickly pull up a notepad just so I can jot down what I need to remember is broken, what isn't broken, and all that fun stuff. So if I stand at a 13, which I can, they've got an 18, they attack, they win, cool. I got a blackjack, I win, cool. I'm gonna stand here at a 17. Jonas, welcome, glad you're here. Good midnight, Moon Man. Happy midnight to you as well. Hopefully your day is going all right. Hopefully your evening is going well as well. It is late over there for you, isn't it? Good times. Okay, so if I stand at a 17, he gets a 16, 17. Okay, so if we tie, all right, so if we tie, it does nothing. Okay, so that is the first bug. And I can draw one more, and then there we go. So it just doesn't trigger the attack is all. Okay, fair enough. I think the other bug is if I draw above a 17, and then if I stand, he's got a 20. Okay, so of course we freaking tie again. Oh! So if we tie, it does nothing unless I click to stand again. Okay, so it is a bug because it's not automatically doing that. It should pull this up automatically. Okay, that one should actually be pretty easy to fix, I hope. Jonah says, it goes well. Let's see, just watched Up with my fiance. That is a really good movie. I do really like that movie. I kind of miss old Disney and Pixar. Especially like the collaboration of Disney Pixar. I feel like everything they put out was just an absolute banger. I feel like their actual first flop was The Good Dinosaur. Not that it was a bad movie, I just feel like they didn't market it. And just like, it seemed like no one knew that it was coming out. And I almost feel like it is that same way with anything else. Because don't they have like a new movie that's also coming out? It like starts with a J, I think. Like Joombi or something. Disney, Pixar. Ooh.
Since I dipped early last game, pick 3 numbers.
Oh boy. All right. New movie. I just need to check this really quick. Not money. New movie. New movie. Hoppers? Elio? Wait, Elio? Is that the one? 2025? Elio? Yeah, Elio. Never mind. I don't know why I thought it started with that. Yeah, because here's the thing. A little bit ago, I would have completely understood if, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, I would have completely understood if I hadn't been targeted with ads for Disney Pixar movies, right? I was in my mid to late 20s, or I was in my early 30s. I wasn't exactly looking for Disney Pixar stuff. But now that I have a young daughter, I should be hearing about these things, but I feel like I still don't. I don't know if it just still doesn't know to advertise those things to me, or if it just, I don't know. But it just seems like so many of their movies now just kind of go under the radar. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe they are doing a really good advertising campaign, and I just happen to not hear about any of it. Up never fails to make me tear up and cry. It's true. That the freaking beginning of that movie is so sad. I haven't watched it in a while, but even back then, I was single at the time, and I still was like, I'm gonna miss my future wife when she's dead. And I'm just like, you're not even married. Anyway, okay, let's see, Axel. Let's see, 3 numbers. Let me pull this up really quick. I know you can't see it, but I can see it. 3 numbers. We're gonna go with 12, 55, and 72. 12, 55, and 72. Let's see what happens. Up is a peak movie. It really is. It really is. Up isn't just peak, it's elevated. High up there, you might say. I see what you did there. She's never seen it. She's never seen any Disney movie, not even Cars. Wow. That is actually kind of crazy. But at the same time, kind of cool. Because could you imagine being able to like go back and re-experience like Monsters Inc., Toy Story, A Bug's Life for the first time? Kind of fun. None of those were right? Oh well. I'm gonna get it one of these days. Okay, well that's good to know. So I can manually click and it will then trigger the tie. I think the only other thing that's kind of broken is, so okay, on 17, he should have stayed, but he didn't. So other bug is continues to draw at or above 17. I think those are the only 2 bugs we need to fix. Let's see, Mason Luna, welcome first time chatter, glad you're here. 1 month of Disney Plus subscription would be so much value. I know, if you hadn't seen any Disney movie, holy freak, you could get so much value out of Disney Plus for anyone who hadn't, like if you had never seen anything Disney. Like, I almost feel like you would have too much to watch, like unless you dedicated yourself for the entire month. It'd be kind of difficult to watch all, even just like the top tier, it would take forever. You could watch a movie every day. You wouldn't even get through like a quarter of like the must-sees. But welcome, Mason. Glad you're here. Yeah. Trying to see. Okay. Mason Luna. Would you prefer Mason or Luna? Or Mason Luna? We can do both. Mason's my name, but coaches and military people call me Luna. Up to you. Fair enough. Well, I'll go with Mason, since I am neither your coach or your drill instructor. So, but welcome. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. Also, I salute to everyone. I wasn't saluting you because military people call you Luna. Anyway, welcome. Glad you're here. We're making a game about going through a dungeon, killing monsters, collecting items, and
thanks for the follow, Mason_Luna.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, so we're making a game, randomly generated dungeon, fighting monsters with blackjack rules. So that is the way you do combat in this game, is you draw your cards. If you're familiar with blackjack, draw your cards, try not to bust, which I just did. As long as you feel like you're in a good spot, you stand, and then the monster has a chance to draw, and then if they draw above you, they get an attack opportunity. Oh my goodness!
Axel_Benedict gifted a tier 1 subscription to Jonas Frog.
Axel, you're absolutely fantastic. Thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that, and congratulations, Jonas. You got yourself a nice gifted sub right there. Let's see. Loki says, I wouldn't call any of those must-sees, but that's just the difference in age, I suppose. All right, that's fair. All right. Well, if we want to go like actual must-sees, like Lilo and Stitch again for the first time. Oh, Emperor's New Groove, be a good one. All right, here we go. How about this? What would be your must-see? No, not must-see. If you could forget everything about the movie, like you were watching it for the first time again, what Disney movie would you want to watch for the first time again? Let's see. Let's see. Thanks for the gifted sub. Just my last name. Oh, wait. Somewhat far a stretch from Mason. Oh, gotcha. I'll go with underscore, because the underscore is left out. Oh, that's fair. We could just go with underscore. Still wrong? All right, Loki, all right. Which one would be your either must-see, or which one would you love to experience again for the first time ever? I mean, if we're going off of age, is it Snow White? Get it? Because you're old. Let's see. Axel says, of course, I meant to last, but Google Play wasn't. Oh yeah, that's right. Google was being a butt last stream, huh? Emperor's New Groove is fantastic. It is absolutely fantastic. I love that movie. Either Emperor's New Groove or Lilo and Stitch. Yeah, the more, now that Lilo and Stitch is actually out, like the live action, the more that I think about it, I'm like, I need to watch that movie again, because it is really good. Really good. Wally and Lilo and Stitch. I think I'd have to go with Lilo and Stitch. I mean, we can branch out. Like, it doesn't have to be just between Lilo and Stitch. I mean, if it is Lilo and Stitch, that's totally fine. I don't want you to think that, like, it has to be either Lilo and Stitch or Emperor's New Groove. Those are just two that, like, popped into my head of, like, those would be fun ones to experience again for the first time. Cars as a kid was peak. Cars was really good. I remember going and renting the Monsters, Inc. DVD from our grocery store. That was a really good one. Pirates of the Caribbean. I feel like that one would be a lot of fun to rewatch for the first time. That was actually a Christmas gift that I got, I don't know, 20 some odd years ago. I got a Pirates of the Caribbean VHS, and I was very, very happy to have that thing. It's also crazy to me to think that it doesn't feel like Pirates of the Caribbean is that old, but the fact that you could actually buy a Pirates of the Caribbean VHS, kind of crazy to me. You just earned yourself an unfollow, sir. I didn't mean it, Loki. I didn't mean it. Or maybe I did. I'm just kidding. I didn't mean it. Let's see. It's true. I do know what I did. I've heard the live action is balls, but the original is so good. Yeah, I won't go on a rant about it, but I am very sad about how much they changed about Lilo and Stitch. Like, because I haven't gotten to see it, but I've watched several critic videos about it, and I'm just like, and like all of the reasons they list are all the reasons why I wouldn't want to go see it. So if DreamWorks also counts, Shrek is the answer without hesitation. Okay, that would also be a fantastic one. I remember before I saw Shrek. Holy crap, I'm having an aneurysm over here. Before I saw Shrek for the first time, my oldest sister had seen it while she was babysitting, and she got home and she wanted all of us to watch it, and she was trying to explain it to us, and I still remember just being confused, just out of my mind of like what she was trying to explain to me. Like, because she was describing all the fairy tale creatures. Oh my gosh. I am so sorry. My speech impediment is apparently really bad tonight. She was like explaining it, like talking about like all the fairy tale creatures. And I'm like, okay, so like this is a Disney, and she's like, no, it's not Disney. But she, she's talking about like Pinocchio and I'm just like, yeah, this is Disney. And she's like, no, these are fairy tale stories. And I'm like, what are you talking about? This is Disney. And yeah, it just, so then I had to watch it. Blew my mind. It was fantastic. So that would be a really good one too. All right, we'll open it up as well. Disney or DreamWorks? Any movie that you could rewatch again for the first time, what would it be? We're going animated Disney or any Disney? I would say any Disney. Any Disney at all. Oh, let's see. Yeah, any Disney. I'm not watching any live action versions. I feel like I've just been disappointed with every and all live action versions that I've ever watched. So I think I've watched 3 live actions of the like dozen they've made so far, and every single time I'm just like, nope, not worth it. Okay, I think we've got our bugs list ready to go. So yeah, so we've got if you tie, it does nothing unless I click the stand again. So that is just a matter of it needing to call the tie this page right here. So it needs to actually call this page. I don't know why it wouldn't. So let's find out.
Off topic, what the movie I wanna watch again for the first time ever is Scott Pilgrim vs. the World.
Okay, that is a really good one. That Scott Pilgrim. Oh my. I would like to apologize. Usually my speech impediment is not this bad. I don't know why I'm tripping over my words so much. Scott Pilgrim vs. the World is the most wild movie I have ever seen, and I love it so much. It is so good. It's a hard one to show to people though, because if you don't understand what should be happening, people just get so confused. Animated would be Oliver and Company.
John Wood over here.
Animated would be Oliver and Company, and non-animated would be Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. All right, Oliver and Company, fantastic movie. That is also another one that can make me cry. Like, I've watched it once since being an adult, and yeah, that I never cried as a kid, but as an adult, that got me crying. And Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, that isn't a really fun movie. I remember being so jealous and wishing that I could somehow grow the freaking Little Debbie oatmeal cream pies so I could have a giant one like that's in the movie. Amazing. Another off-topic one, Coming to America. There's some good movies out there. Some really good movies out there. Yeah, Pinocchio. Pinocchio scared the crap out of me as a kid. They deacified Pleakley. I know, that one, I was so excited. Like, I hadn't even really thought about it, but I was like, I am really excited to see what they do with Pleakley. And then they just took the cheap route out, and I'm just like, that was gonna be, yeah. Again, without going on a rant, it just, so much of it, I'm just like, you guys just ruined it. Okay, all right, so when we come over here, if we click on the draw pile and the stand button, stand, yes, we need to be able to turn on tie. I guess it would be when the mini boss is drawing. Mini boss draws. Monster Blackjack. Okay. Soft hand. Got card 1, card 2. Soft hand. Monster Blackjack. This is if 82 plus 512 is equal to 21, and 35 is not equal to 21. Okay, let's just create a conditional branch here. Let me just say, wait. 82 plus 522. What is 522? Variable 522 is 522 is first card backup. Oh, all right. Simple enough. Okay, all right. So what we need to do then is just basically say in here, another conditional branch.
Here's another good movie I want to watch for the first time. The Lego Movie.
The Lego Movie is really good. That is a really good one. I've only seen it like twice, but I enjoyed it both times. I don't think any of y'all here know the animated movie Epic, but one of my favorites as a kid. Epic is a really good one. That's the one with Jack Frost, right? Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong one. Thanks, Google. Oh my gosh. Freaking Google. I'm like trying to search for, okay, yes. I don't think I ever saw Epic, but I did hear that it was really good. The one with Pitbull and Beyonce. Epic is fantastic. Epic is epic. Yeah, I googled Epic. Do you want to guess what the first thing that popped up was? The Epic Games launcher. And then I googled Epic Movie. You want to know what pops up after that? Apparently a movie called literally Epic Movie. It looks like it's a 2007 comedy adventure. Yeah. Not an easy one to find, apparently. We had it on DVD and watch it on car rides. Mine would be The Black Hole. No, Moon Man, you were thinking of Guardians. Oh, that's right, Guardians. Okay. Yes. But still, I've never seen Epic, but I have heard really good things about it. First person I've ever met that knows Epic. We also had that deep on DVD.
I own the Blu-ray with director commentary and watched it over and over and over.
Ooh, smokes. That good, huh? Might have to give it a shot someday. Okay, actually, the only way that they could tie right here is if you both had a 21. So yeah, so we'll just say if that is 21 and 35 is 21. We can just do that. Then we just say, turn that on. Okay, easy enough. Now the other spot we then need to do this on. So over here, so when you draw another card, so card 3, card 4, card 5, this is going through assigning the values. Over here, checks the soft hands, mini boss bust. Where in here would it turn on tie? This is if tie is on. So if monster if monster total card value is equal to card total value. So if the monster's hand is equal to your hand, wait for 30 frames, turn that on. Then we also want to turn on tie. I think actually what we can do, we just shouldn't have to turn on 96B to true. Let's come over here. Let's comment out this code just to see what happens. So turn on tie. Yeah. Now let's see what happens. So we're going to make it so, first and foremost, let's make it so the monster and the player always draw the same. So you're going to draw a 5 and a 5. And the mini boss is going to draw 5, 5. Okay. Wait. That shouldn't actually matter because that means that they can still just draw more. Okay, yeah, I can't actually do that. I don't think so. I guess we could experiment and see, but I logically, I don't think that's actually how that would work. Because if you draw a 10, the mini boss draws a 10, they're just going to draw another card because they can. Yeah, so if I stand on 10, they draw 10, they're going to draw another one. Why would they have... What? Draw. You got a 10. 12. Okay, that makes no sense. Continues to draw even after they have 1. That's weird. But up to 17. Possible problem? I think I may have accidentally put somewhere to tell them to keep drawing until they hit 17. That could be a problem. Okay, so here's okay, so we don't actually need to test that. Let's test it this way. So 1 and 1, 13 and 13. Let's just get a blackjack and see. We're gonna draw 1 and 1. And 13 and 13. There we go. Let's see here. I saw Epic for the first time a year ago on Tubi. Was pretty good. Very nice oatmeal. Also, welcome. Glad you're here. Loki says, I stand by my last message 1000%. I'm going to go take my arthritis medication. No, you're not that old, Loki. You're not that old. Did not check if their card value is larger before hitting their max score. They should be. So here's the problem. Here's the problem with the mini boss. I have kind of patched and repatched it one too many times, and I've kind of just destroyed the code. I think I honestly need to go back and like kind of almost redo how the mini boss works, because it is not good. It is not good. It's kind of being held together by duct tape, which isn't great. Okay, so when we both get 21, we tie, and now we get to roll the dice, see who wins this one. He wins. Cool. Okay, that all makes sense. That works. Fantastic. Now, here's what we got to do. Yeah, so we definitely need to get that logic working again, Mason, for sure. It is all such a mess. It's not great. So basically, here's the way that it's all working. So there's this event right here. This is allowing the player to draw their cards. To draw and to stand. It also takes care of the attacks and all the animations and all that fun stuff. So this page right here is just you drawing your cards and giving you the values. This is then going in and checking every single one of your cards. This checks card 1, and it's assigning it values. So say, for example, if it's a jack, queen, or a king, it assigns it a value of 10. If it's an ace, it assigns it a value of 11. And then it does that for all the different cards here. And then when it gets to this last page, it is then checking to see if you have a soft hand. So if you are over 21, it checks to see, do you have an ace that hasn't been accounted for to be equal to a 1? Checks all your cards for all of that stuff. And then after that, then it goes into all the logic of you busting, the player being damaged, the player being killed. This would be for mini boss stuff. And yeah, and then there is this page here, which is the if you tie. So this is the whole you rolling the dice to see who wins and who actually gets to attack. And then all of that then gets fed into by this other event. So this is the normal monster cards drawing, very simple event. And then this is the mini boss, all of their stuff. So they're drawing their cards, it checking to see if the mini boss has a soft hand, if the mini boss busts, and then if the mini boss wins, if there's a tie, all this fun stuff. And then if they need to draw again. And so like like all the logic is there. I've just patched and repatched too many times for me to remember exactly what everything is doing, why it's doing it, when it should be doing it. And so then every now and then I come in here and I accidentally break things. And it's not good. Not good. So yeah, that is the issue that we're facing right now. We will get it fixed. We will get it fixed. Let's see. Devious Oatmeal is starving. Probably go make some food. Definitely get some of that stuff. What do we got here, Loki? What do we got here? No, not babies. Not Shredder's baby. Every time. You are young, Loki. You are young, you are hip, you are cool. Steven says, hey, Did you see RPG Maker is doing a new one called RPG Maker Action using Godot? I did see that, actually. I need to look more into it. Yeah, I saw it. I believe I wish-listed it. Yeah, I need to look more into it. Because it does look like you could make some pretty fun stuff with it. Especially considering I have like always wanted to make a platformer game. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Posted it in the Discord, but it's from me, so of course he ignored it. I didn't ignore it because it was from you. I ignored it because it's in Discord. I need to catch up on Discord. I am very behind on Discord, and I apologize. It does seem interesting. It does. It really does. And so I want to see what it's going to be like. All right. So I think the first thing we need to correct is it continuing to draw at or above 17. Which I believe should be being handled over here. Yes, so this guy right here. So if monster card total value. So if the monster has drawn, wait a minute, 82. Hold the phone. Flash the screen here for 200 frames. I just want to see. Yeah. I just want to see. Winter over on YouTube. Welcome. Glad you're here. Welcome. Come on in. Sit on down. We're smashing some bugs right now, and then we're gonna get into the rest of the game dev stuff. But for now, it's the bug smashing time. So, how's your day going? Whew. I have had horrible allergies for the past couple weeks, and it is just terrible. I don't know what it is with this year, but this year has been horrible. Like, I normally do not have issues with allergies. I've had allergies once, and they were terrible. And then it wasn't a problem for years. And for some reason this year, just hitting me like a freaking brick wall. Or I'm hitting it like a brick wall. I thought I changed that back. Did we actually both organically get 2 blackjacks? That would be crazy. Okay, I didn't fix it. What happened here? Yeah. 1 through 13. 1 through 13. Okay, that's my bad. That's my bad. 1 through 13. 1 through 13. Okay. There we go. Now we're fixed. Winter says, warm day, nice little puffy clouds. That is an absolutely fantastic sounding day. It was a very warm day here. I would almost say actually hot. It was a very hot day here. And tomorrow's going to be even hotter, and Thursday is going to be even hotter after that. Then it cools down over the weekend, so I am really looking forward to that one. Like, it's literally going to go, I think Thursday is supposed to be like 102. And then, yeah, and then Saturday is supposed to be like mid 80s, and then Sunday is supposed to be like upper 70s. So I'll be very happy with that weather. Steven says, going back to lurking in bed. Wanted to mention that the RPG Maker thing. Well, I appreciate you mentioning it. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to take a look at it. Hopefully it's a good time. But yeah, I appreciate that. Now, go back to lurking. Go back to relaxing. All right, let's find them. Oh my gosh, he's all the way down there. All the way down. Okay, here we go. Yeah. I'll stand at 20. Okay, so let's go check variable 80, 86, 83. No, 82. Monster total card value, 18. Okay, 18. All right. Wait for that to fade out. He shouldn't draw. Okay, we're just stuck in a... Oh. Okay, that explains a lot, actually. So we are now stuck in here. But why? Why are we stuck in here? So it flashes. We got if, and then if. So if, else. If you are greater than or equal to 525. And if you are, then it checks this other thing right here. Okay. So then if monster total card value, so if what the monster is drawn is greater than player's value, the mini boss wins. And then else, if the monster total card value is equal to Okay, so we didn't. So are we not accounting for the player winning at all? I don't think so. Okay, so it turns on Monster Blackjack. So I believe Monster Blackjack is basically the monster wins. It used to be actually specifically for the Monster Blackjacks, but then we ended up using it just for a blanket, the monster wins. Okay. So I think we need to copy this. Plot twist, you can't win. I know, that's basically what this is. Even if you draw above, the monster's just like, well, then I'm just not going to fight you. Because if you're going to win, I don't want to fight. Good way to go. Good way to go. Winter says it's hot in Oregon this year, higher than usual. Yeah, it's been really hot here in Utah as well. Which, for better or worse, I don't know. I enjoy all the seasons. I just wish the seasons weren't as long. I would sign a petition in a heartbeat if we could somehow magically change the seasons from being 3 months long to a month and a half. I would take that in a heartbeat. If we could just cycle through seasons faster, so much better.
Welcome to Axel Benedict's Hourly Fun Facts. No number before 1000 contains the letter A.
I haven't gone through them, but I believe it. Can't lose if you don't play. Exactly, Loki. Yeah. If they just don't play, then they won't lose. So we basically need to have an else handler on this one, which we already do. What was the else doing? Else is just drawing again. That makes absolutely no sense. Right? Because that's just if you are greater than or equal to that. So else, what we need to then do is, okay, so down here with the else, we then need to say additional branch if mini boss total card value. So 521. No. It'd still be the 82. Of 82, monster total card value is less than.
Did y'all remember to get your free Epic Games game? It's 2 Point Hospital. $30.
I actually don't think that I did. I need to go and do that. Thank you for the reminder. Yes, if you've got an Epic account, go get your free games. Got some really good stuff in there. Card total value. Okay, so if you're less than that, then basically you should just be able to turn this self switch on. So that's 96B. 96B is this guy right here. And if B gets turned on, comes here. Okay. Let's check and see. I'm also going to come in here. We need to change the mini boss health because they're dying way too fast. Mini boss 1. Let's set the health to like 50. Why not? Let's also change the attack to 1. Yeah. Epic Games gives free games as news to me. I learned something new today. Yeah, they give a lot of games away for free. I have maybe purchased like 4 games on Epic ever. And my library is at... Get out of here. I don't want Unreal Engine. My library is currently at... See that genre. Can I just see all of my games? I guess if I scroll down. I have 528 games in my Epic library. Actually, so if I unfull screen those. Yeah, I've maybe purchased like 4 games. And yeah, it's just been over the years. They were doing a lot more early on. It was like 2 to 3 a week. And now they're about 1 to 2 a week. But yeah. And I mean, to be fair, a lot of them are just kind of, am I going to play it? Probably not ever. But I mean, I got GTA 5 for free. I already had it, but got that for free. Dead Island 2. I'm trying to, what other? Tiny Tina's Wonderland, Sifu. So yeah, they've got some really good games on here that they've just given away. And I'm like, will I ever play it? Probably not. But might as well have it to have it. So yeah. Star Wars, Lego, Rotato, Castlevania Collection. I completely forgot that I even had that. Yeah, really good stuff. Highly would recommend it. Even if you don't use the Epic Games Launcher for like anything else, and even if you don't like it, at least go get their free games, because it's like, might as well. And again, a lot of them, but every now and then they give away a pretty good one. Anyway, like Chivalry, Dragon Age Inquisition. Anyway, we're gonna quit scrolling through here. I'm just gonna check my my store really quick to make sure. Yeah, I completely forgot. There we go. Yep, 2 Point Hospital. Get that for free. There we go. Cool. All right, well, back to this. Come on. There we go. So, let's head to the tomb. So essentially what we're going to need to do here is we need to find the mini-boss, which, okay, come on. 46. Oh, well, there we go. Easy enough. I give weekly reminders of it. That's true. Yeah, Axel does remind us of that. Always good reminder. Nick says, hello, Moon Man. Hello, Moon Minion. Welcome, Nick. Glad you're here. Come on in. How's your week going so far? Okay, so if I've got a 12, draw again. Okay, we're at a 20. 7, 9. I need to turn that flash off. 11. All right, never mind. We're turning the flash off. I can't believe I forgot that. Nope, that is not the one. Come over here. Let's turn this off. Okay, there we go. North Tomb. Here, we're going to go to room 33. And let's head south. All right, give this a test. Let's see what happens. So, we got a 12, he got a 21. Okay, I got a 20, 14, 24. Okay, he busted. That is correct. 10, I'll stand at 10. Okay, he attacks at 14. That's good. So that he continues to draw even after they've won up to 17. Okay, so that should be checked off the list. So I'm just going to mark that as potentially fixed. Should be. Stand on 20. 13, 22. Okay, he loses. 16, I'm going to stand on 16 and just see what happens. 16 and 16. He could draw again. That is correct. Cool. 15. I'll stand on 15. Got a 12. I don't know what the freak that was. Why did he not? Why did it not draw? I have no idea. All right, 12, 18. We're going to stand on 18. He's got 17, so he... Does the dealer have to stand on 17, or can they draw if they're on 17? Does the dealer in Blackjack have to stand on 17. Dealer's obligated to stand on 17 or higher. Okay. That's what I was thinking. Generally stand on 17. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't know why he shouldn't have been able to go. So let's check the variables really quick. So let's see, the variables we're looking for are 525, 82. Yeah, so 525 and 82. 525 should be 17. It is 17. And 82 is their draw value. Currently equal to 8. That's correct. If we stand on 20, they should have a 12, which they are. They're equal to 12. 22. Okay, yeah, that would cause them to bust. 17. I'm going to stand on 17. Okay. No. That is incorrect. You were at 17. I was at 17. That should mean we need to draw. Or we tie. Monster total card value is greater than or equal to 17. And we come in here. And then if it is, then if monster total card value is greater than... Okay, that means the mini-boss wins. Else, if monster total card value is equal to card total value. Okay. And you should tie. Huh. Oh, did he have an ace? Okay. Okay, all right. So maybe I wasn't losing my mind. Maybe I just... Okay, I don't think I realized that he had an ace. That would do it. Yeah, that would do it. Okay, really quickly, we're going to come over here. We're going to go to... Just... Loki, it's not that I don't believe you. I just want to, I just want to verify 100%, you know? You know how that goes. You know how it goes. Let's come over here. How far back is that? 2 minutes? Okay, so I think that's right when it happened. Okay, actually, let's check that too, because that was a freaking weird one as well. I stood at 20, drew a 6, a 13, a 22. You busted. 8, 16, 25. Okay, 3, 12. I don't know what would have happened there. I don't know why that was the case. So here's the weird thing that's going on. So he draws the card. So I stand. It flips the card. So he's at a 12. So he's got a 9 and a 3. And then it just like doesn't draw
Jonas
another
Frog
card.
Just redeemed 3 EX.
Oh my goodness. We got to do a stretch. Also, Loki, yes, I really do. I really do. No, don't see yourself out. Stretch with me, Loki. Stretch with me. Here we go. And the other way. Oh, the first stretch of the night always feels so good. Ooh. Oh, that popped my back and that felt really good. Ooh. Thank you, Jonas. I appreciate that. Okay. I don't know what happened here. I don't know why. Oh, wait. I am so sorry. I just realized that I moved that up to my second monitor. First stretch, an hour in. I know. Took a while. We were just waiting for you. That was all. We were just waiting for you to redeem it for the first time. Yeah, so I don't know what's going on here. Because it like, you know, he's got a 3, has a 12, doesn't show any kind of animation, and then the card just pops in, and then it freaked out there. Not a clue. Okay, so we've got an ace. He's in an 11. I think it's because I was so focused on that previous one. Yes, okay, so it was 17. It was a soft hand. Yes, Loki, you are 100% correct. I apologize, but I had to verify. I had to verify. I promise. I will always believe you. I will always believe you, I promise. I promise. Okay. So, now that we have that figured out, where were we? Where were we? So continues to draw even after 17k. That should be fine. Continues to draw at or above 17. I think that should be fixed by now. And then if we tie, it does nothing unless I click stand again. Let's see what we can get going on there. I really need to replace one of my case fans. It is so loud. It is just clicking like crazy. Let's see here. We've got mini boss card draws. I don't know how I'm going to force this thing. I think we're just going to have to brute force it, is all. It's a little bit of brute force. So let's head over to room 45.
Pick another number.
Oh, another number. Let's do a little bit of... let's go 84. 84. That is my guess. Here we go. Nope, that makes 10 guesses. Oh, well, I think I just got a blackjack. It's less than 50. Okay, less than 50. All right. I've got a good feeling about it. Got a good feeling. Nick says, great, today was my last day for teachers to give us grades. Most of students won't go to school on Monday. That is a really good feeling. Well, congratulations, Nick. Hopefully it just keeps getting better and better. Fingers crossed. I've got a soft 15. So here's what I'm wanting to try and do. I'm wanting to try and have him tie above a 17. 14, 20, 19, I'll stand on a 19, 14, 24. Yeah, we just need to like test this guy out. See 20, 20. Okay, there we go. We tie, it does nothing unless I click stand again. Okay, that is apparently fixed. We both drew a number that was the same above a 17. So that is working better. It's working better. 17. Ooh, crap. 20. I'll stand on a 20. 12. 13. 18. Okay. So there's another problem. I have more than him. He has drawn less than me. He is above a 17 though, so he cannot draw. Okay, we need to check and see if self-switch is on. I do not remember how to do that exactly, so let me pull this up really quick. I have this written down so I can remember. Console.log. Yes. Okay, so F8. Console. Paste U. Console.log. Game self-switches. I believe this is 9.6. Let me just double check really quick. Map. 9 event 6. So is 9.6B on? 9.6B is false. Huh. Okay. All right. Why would that be the case? Why would 9.6B be false? It's over here. Mini boss wins. Tie. Draw again. And then if... That's only in the else handler. So maybe... Here, let's do this. Comment... Player... Oh my god. Wins. Cannot type tonight. This is if the total card value is greater than... So if the monster has drawn more. Else, we've got tie, and then else that. So let's come in here to the else then. Then we're gonna say player wins. Okay. Think that should be that. Pretty sure. Pretty sure, I think. Let's see. It's less than 50. I now have food. Now have food stuff. Nourishment. Oatmeal. I'm glad that you've got some food. Hopefully it'll help you start feeling a little bit better. Food is really good. Food is absolutely fantastic. Okay. Let's give it a try. Let's see what happens. Trial and error. That's all this is. Trial and error. Find room 16. Go. He's over here. Nope. Over here. Yeah, there we go. Open the door. Let's get this horrible Cheeto monster out here. To replace him, 12, 18. Yeah, we'll go with 18. 13, 19. He wins. 19. I'll stand at 19. Got a 13. 23. I win. 11. 21. Ooh.
Have you heard from you Pirate Software Stan lately?
I have not. I have not. I did notice that he left more comments, but they were replies to my replies, but he hasn't left anything more so on the videos. So I think he got bored and left, but it does still just kind of crack me up that he's like, I'm trying to remember the reply he left. Okay, what the crap? 21, 18. If it's at 18, it should be turning this on. Bust. Player death. Player being damaged. Tie. Draw cards. Maybe it's not even in here. Maybe it's not. You want to say as Pirate Software came by? No. From the sound of it, the real Pirate Software came by. Someone called Moon a copycat. Yeah, no, I had someone on a few of my YouTube shorts. They came by and they basically just copy pasted a comment on like 5 different shorts. And yeah, they were just like, oh, you're like, how dare you copycat? Like you do the same mannerisms. You've got the same voice, the same this, the same that. Like, I can't believe you would be, yeah, basically just being like, oh, you do everything exactly like him. Be original next time. And I'm just like, okay. And so I was like, all right, cool. Like, sorry. I'm like, I will admit 100%, like some of my shorts, I model them to be kind of like his so that hopefully, maybe they'll do well. But I'm like, I don't think I've ever even used like a hashtag Pirate Software or anything like that in a video. So I'm like, I'm not trying to copy him. I don't know. So anyway, so he left a handful of comments and I was expecting there to be more like on basically every single short that I uploaded from now and going forward. Because people like that tend to be like that, is where you do anything, they are suddenly like, how dare you? But he didn't, so. So is it this? Is this the Blackjack? Draw pile. I passed. Mini boss bust is on. Blackjack auto. Blackjack auto. I should just to spite them, and because of one particular hater, hashtag Pirate Software. I should. I actually did think about maybe making a short about the whole thing, just because. Why not? I didn't. I don't know. Maybe I still will. Maybe I will. Yeah, I don't know. It cracked me up because I'm like, I'm not going to deny that like some of the things that I've talked about. You know, if I had never seen a Pirate Software short or anything like that, I probably wouldn't have designed it the same way. But I'm also just like, it's not like he's the first person to ever make a game on stream and engage with his audience. Like, sorry. And I did point that out, and I don't think he liked that very much. Anyway, let's see. IDK over on YouTube. Welcome. Glad you're here. How's your evening / day going for you? No one says it would be funny. I think it would be kind of funny. Yeah. And like the whole idea of the short is basically just it was gonna be just me talking about it and just kind of being like, you know, if someone had posted something like that 6 months ago or something like that, right when I had first started, it probably would have like eaten me up inside, and I would have been like, oh my gosh, like people don't think I'm original, people don't like my content, this is terrible, like what is happening? But at this point, I'm just like, okay, like, sorry you think that I'm just a copycat. Oh, that was the other thing. So he left a reply to my reply of me just being like, I'm sorry you feel that way, but thanks for the engagement. And he left a reply, and he's like, it's just sad that like a grown man is copying someone else's homework, like a 5th grader. Do better. Like, what are you talking about? Okay, whatever. Okay, so I think here's actually what we need to do, is we need to turn on one of these switches. So we either need to turn on tie past, mini boss bust. I think we just need to turn that on. Mini boss bust, which is switch number 65. So over here, then over here. Instead of turning this on, player wins, then control switches turn on. 65, mini boss bust. Yeah, that's the one. Same thing there. Okay, I think that should have it fixed to where if we are between a 17 and a 21, and if the dealer draws below but is also in that range, then we should win. We should. Jonah says, as if Pirate wouldn't want you to spread the word and spread more positivity in creating games. Exactly. I'm like, I mean, not that I know Pirate Software, but from everything that I've seen about Pirate Software, I'm like, I highly doubt that he would take offense to another person making a game and another person live streaming and creating shorts. I highly doubt that he would be offended that someone else is also saying, hey, you've got what it takes. Go make your game. Go be creative. Go create something. Like, he's not going to be like, how dare you? Like, I'm the first person to tell people to be creative. It's like, no, not at all. So it definitely is just, it's someone who just thinks that I'm probably like trying to steal from, and it's like, how am I stealing anything from? Okay. That's a problem. But anyway, yeah, it's like, how am I stealing anything from Pirate Software? That's right. I'm not. So if I stand when I have the same value as the monster, it auto ties even if the monster should have drawn. Yeah, that is a problem. That is a problem. It should not have done that. Should not have done that. Even close. Go. I win. But that's just a fluke. Let's continue and let's see what we can get working. 22, of course. 6, 8, 16. It's not what we want to test. There we go. 18. Stand with the 18. 15. No. No. What? Okay. Yeah, that's a problem. Yes, I'm a 14, 19, 15, 25. Okay. So wait, what? Mini bosses, man. 17, 19. Okay, there we go. That works perfectly. Okay. 13, soft 13. I'm telling you, more often than not, I draw a freaking 10 value card every time I have a soft hand. Okay, 20. He's got 18. Oh, and he keeps drawing. Okay, oh my gosh. Ooh. You should honestly just not debug the game, because if you don't, the bugs won't exist. I know. If I'm just not looking for the bugs, they won't show up. Okay, here's what I'm thinking we're gonna do. We're going to just ignore the mini-boss for now. I'm gonna just rebuild this off stream because it could be built so much better and it should be built so much better. Honestly, I think I just need to rebuild this part of the page, like basically from here down. I just need to like reconstruct this, but I will not bore you with that because we've done that once already, twice actually already, and it's still just, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna move on. We're gonna start doing other things, and then I'll just go back and fix it later, and we'll call it good. Let's see. Devious Omen says, I think there's even a short of him saying it's fine if others do it. He even lets people use his music in their videos. That's true. That is true. Yeah. It's, I honestly, like, I wasn't worried at all. Like, when I saw the messages, I was just like, someone who's just apparently upset that I am rating stuff like pirate software, but I'm not pirate software. And I'm like, I'm not trying to be. I just, obviously whatever he's doing is working. So I'm like, I'll try and copy it a little bit here and there. And we'll see. Mason Luna says, if someone who recently built a Blackjack Discord bot, wait, as someone who recently built a Blackjack Discord bot, I'm glad someone else is feeling my pain. It really, it is rough. And it shouldn't be as bad as it is. I'd also like to apologize that I have to keep scratching my nose. The freaking allergies are horrible. Yeah, it should not be, but it's, again, it is from just creating something, and then a little bit later, I'm like, oh yeah, I need to go fix this thing. And then when I fix that thing, it breaks something else. And then I have to go fix that thing again. Then it breaks another thing over here. And so you just kind of start duct taping, and you put duct tape over duct tape. And eventually you end up with this horrible, horrible, sloppy mess. And you're like, okay, I can either keep going, or I can just scrap it all, start fresh, do it correctly. And I think that's what I need to do. Because yeah, ultimately, I think I should, so if tie pass is on, do this. If mini boss bust is on, do this. And if blackjack equals 2, which means the player got blackjack, do this. Tie is passed. So does the soft hand. Okay, just really quickly. If you are greater than or equal to 21, do these things. If after you've done those things, jump to bust. Wait for 30 frames. Wait, this is the label bust. Okay, so this is what's making the monster bust. The end, turn on MB bust. It's here. Then MB bust is right here. Mini boss bust is on. Go. Blackjack auto. Okay. So comment MB lose, I guess. Okay. Mason says exactly. It feels like it should be simpler than it is. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel ever since starting this project. I've been working on this now for about 6 months, and I'm just like, this should have been a very simple project, and it just got out of hand. So it's fun. It's a good time. But so you made a Discord bot that can play Blackjack, or it allows other players in Discord to play Blackjack. Either way, that's really cool. Yeah, it's like you think about it, and you're like, oh yeah, that's simple. It's, you're drawing cards. If this person draws more than this person, but hasn't busted, and the person that drew more wins. Vice versa, if this person draws more than this person, and they don't bust, they win. Then you have to start getting into all the nitty gritty, and you're just like, yeah, it gets ridiculous. Yeah. Let's see, 2012-0630. Welcome, glad you're here. Oh boy. I think I'm pronouncing those correctly. Pretty sure. I may have missed a J or a G in there, but welcome. Glad you're here. Come on in, sit on down. Mason says, players in Discord play Blackjack and the bot acts as the dealer. You accumulate currency and have a server-wide leaderboard. That is really cool. I really like that. Is this something that you've like fully released, or are you still working on it? Also, 2012-0630. Glad that I could. Man, that is quite the one to pronounce. Z. Got it. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you pronounce the spelled out alphabet. Well, how's your day going? Hope you're doing all right. Do you prefer 2012 or do you want 2012-06-30? We can go either way. I've developed it to my own small servers, and I think it works. It's very untested, though. That is fair. That is fair. Well, if you ever get to the point where you would like to deploy it or have it installed on another server, we've got a Discord server that I think that would be an absolute blast to have on the server. If you feel so inclined. If not, that's totally fine. That is totally fine. Okay. 2012? All right, cool. Well, welcome to 2012. Glad you're here. How's your day going? Oh, I already asked that. My day is good. What about yours? It's going fantastic. We've yeah, it's been a good day. We're getting some good stuff done, and yeah, just having a good time, hanging out. Jonas says, brings me back to my very first computer science project in school, which was Blackjack. Good project to work on. Okay. I decided I'm not going to make you all sit through this. I think I can get this figured out pretty simply, and then we'll be good to go after that. So, we're going to go with that. Call it good. So, coming back over here, let us see what we got. So, we still just need to be working on the town's Mages Guild. Let's do that. Over here, that is still the tomb. Over here in the town, let's come over here. You enter a small town near the base of Vercilias' tomb. A few crumbling homes and large structures line the streets. A few windows are illuminated. You have the inn and tavern, the Mages Guild, the church. Did we decide we were going to separate the inn and the tavern? I think so. I think so. It says, I think it might still have the files to, I think I still might have the files to it. It was built in pure plain PHP. Bad. Not bad. IDK says, I'm kind of addicted to OSU now. OSU? What's OSU? OSU. Rhythm is just a click away. Free rhythmware game originally created and self-published by Australian developer Dean Herbert. Huh. That seems kind of fun. I always like myself a good rhythm game. That's kind of fun, actually. Looking. I'm gonna bookmark that just so I can look at that later. That seems like a good time. I believe I had never heard of it. Also, is brilliant. They can be anywhere on the screen. Yeah, it does seem like it would be a good time. Oh man. So apparently, it sounds like everyone else has heard about it. One of the most popular rhythm games. Well, I'm more of a Beat Saber guy myself. Just, you know, rhythm game where you touch the notes like a drawing tablet. The skill ceiling is extremely high. Yeah, I feel like I would not be very good at it, but this will be kind of fun. Alright, so then you head to, so you get Inn and Tavern, Mages Guild, Church, blank, into the tomb. Okay, over here. This is the Mages Guild, correct? Yes. Alright, so I think what we need to do is we need to update the options. So we've got all these things here. Got the different quests. Missing. We paste this here. So we got talk to the old man, buy, sell, current quest, spellbook, leave. Go. Also replace all of these. And these. So we actually don't have to replace all of these because, kind of like I'd said on the previous stream, I'm kind of, and no one really said anything, so I'm just going to bring this up again. So just in case anyone does have potentially an issue with this, you can have a voice to tell me how you feel about this. So basically, if everyone remembers, right now, oh, actually, let's come over here. I'm going to do There we go. So if anyone remembers, with the way that we were going to have the game work is you would have branching paths, branching quest lines. So basically it was, why are you here in this town? You're here to rescue a sibling. You're here to just get money from the tomb. You're here to kill Vercilias. You're here to just be a hero for the town. Or are you here to just find Vercilias and learn from him? Which I absolutely love. I love the idea of having like a branching story. Depending on which path you choose, you would like go down that path and all that fun stuff. The problem is that I feel like I keep adding more and more and more, and we're never going to actually get this game out. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to scrap the branching paths, because the other thing too, not only is it that it would make it take way longer to program, but I also don't want to run into the issue of having one or two of these different branching paths be like super fleshed out and have it be a lot of fun and really great, and then maybe I accidentally neglect the rest of them because I just don't have enough time or whatever the case may be. So I think what we're gonna do is scrap the whole branching paths. We're gonna have just a singular path. You are here, just like many other adventurers before you. You are here to find and kill Vercilias. Maybe I'll get rich on the way. Maybe there's other people in the town who have lost people in the tomb and they ask you to go find them, and other things like that. So I think that's what we're gonna do is have more of, not necessarily like it doesn't necessarily have to be a linear story, but something a little bit more focused. So instead of having something that is a mile wide but an inch deep, we're gonna have something that is, you know, a foot wide but a little bit more deep. I don't know. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So Jonah says you could have like 3 main branches, and then the small branches all keep leading to one of the other branches, but that also sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, and it's because I would say the biggest thing for me is just making sure this game doesn't take 2, 3, 4 years to actually get out the door, which I feel like I just keep adding more and more and more, and I need to be like, okay, no, we're keeping it simple. We're like, I want it to be fun and engaging without going overboard, so that we can actually get the game out there. So I think that's what we're gonna do is the other ideas that we had, we'll kind of package those into NPCs so you can still get some of those other stories. But first and foremost, you are here to find Vercilias. Like that is what you're here for. Yeah. So I'm gonna be working on and branching out the story, not branching out, fleshing out the story a bit more, so that it will be more than just that. But yeah. Will there be a character creator or character chooser? Most likely more of like a character chooser. So if you remember, I think this is the map. There we go. So I used to have a character chooser way back in the day, way back when. This was like the starting scene for anyone who's been here for a while, may remember. And basically, yeah, you would start in here, you would choose your character, and you would just kind of cycle through the different things you've got. You could name your person, apparently cannot do that anymore. But yeah, then you would, that was basically what we had. So I do want to have something similar to that, where, yeah, you're not necessarily like creating your character, but it will be like you'll get to choose your character, you'll get to name them. I probably will also make it so you can choose a couple base stats. Yeah, so I do want some character customization for the game, because I enjoy that in games, and I know that a lot of other people do. So we will have some kind of customer character customization, and so that definitely will still be there. Still will be there. Oh, that's just okay. So it is technically kind of, it's typing. It's just not showing anything. That's fun. And of course, the confirm button does absolutely nothing. Good times. Anyway, if a chooser, then you can do the reason the character was the reason. Wait. If a chooser, then you can do the reason character has the reason. Oh, so being like, if you choose X character, that person is there to like save a sibling. The other character is there for gold. Is that what you're meaning? Yeah. We could do something like that as well. The only problem is that it's not necessarily the problem is not necessarily the player choosing their path as they start the game. The problem is just making all the paths to be chosen. Just being able to like flesh them out and make them feel good. But yeah, I do like that idea though. Is kind of like the character that you choose has that backstory and has that reason of like why they're there. And maybe that could also be something that I add later. So maybe there's like a character for now. And then over time we can add more characters once it's released.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Axel Benedict's Hourly Fun Facts. The liver is the only human organ that can fully regenerate itself.
Gross. I don't know if I like that. Kind of cool, but I don't think I like that. What the? There we go. Whew. Yeah, my monitor screen, my stream monitor went out. I need to refresh it. Okay, let's see. Devious Open says, but if you have a stat screen for choosing stats, then you can make it one of the stats. What? Like choosing like you're rescuing a sibling or choosing you're doing these things. I mean, yeah. Because I guess another way we could go about it. I don't know.
Chemistrinic says, the ocean is a soup. Also cats are stew. Also Moon Man, you forgot Doritos, here he is.
That's true. That's true. Actually, I still have them somewhere. I just need to re-add them to this new scene. So left to right, add / remove pips, left / right on another stat is changing the reason. Right. Yeah, I mean, we definitely could add like the reasons that the player is playing. The problem, so the thing that I'm trying to avoid is having too many branching potential story arcs. Just because I know that it takes a while to like create compelling story, and so if there are too many of them, I know that it's gonna like bog me down in like actually writing out the dialogue, figuring out characters, the way that the characters are going to respond to the different things the players do. And so it's not necessarily that it's something that we couldn't do. Like we could put in a stat, we could have it be like if you're choosing your character, they're kind of linked to the purpose that they're going in for and stuff like that. It really is just a matter of, you know, if we've got 5 different potential reasons for why you're here, depending on which one you select, determines how people interact with you, the different quests you can get. It does just kind of get a little too much, at least to get this out in a relatively modest time frame. So it is definitely something that could be done, and it is something that I would absolutely love to do in a future game. I don't know if this is the right game to have like to have it be like super narrative and story driven, as much as I absolutely want that. And I do want the narrative, I do want quests, I do want some story to the game. Like obviously, you know, that's what we're working on adding right now. I feel like having too many branching paths and then having all the NPCs react and do different things based on those things does kind of get a little bit too much, at least for the amount of time that I will have. And so, yeah. So, and so like I was saying, it is something that we could potentially add later, to where it's like, you know, for now, maybe if we were to do it linked to a character or even like a stat, you know, if it was like, you can choose one, like your purpose specifically is here to find and kill Vercilias. And then maybe once the game is done and we release it, then I could go about adding more and being like, okay, now there's storyline 2, add that one, people have the choice, add storyline 3, that kind of a thing. Diva says, oh, I see, it can do the fighting game thing. The only time the backstory is really referenced is at the end. Could do that as well. I want to find a good middle ground between that and like Final Fantasy, you know, where it's like I don't really want like oh my goodness, that was the first attack of the night. Second attack of the night. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, so basically, yeah, I want to find that good middle ground of not the story dump in the beginning or the end, but not so much to it being like a Final Fantasy, like the whole team would have to make something like that. So, kind of where I'm at. Kind of where I'm at. Anywho, cool. Well, let us figure out where we're going now. Good middle ground would be waits on the quest based on the reason you choose. Go about that way as well. And Axel, you are just single-handedly taking out this freaking Lamia, however you pronounce it. Eduardo, welcome. Glad you're here. Greetings from Brazil. Welcome, 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 welcome. I used a bunch of points. Yeah, you did. Yeah, I also am wondering if we need to, like, reduce the mana cost for these spells. I almost feel like it's still maybe too much to actually make, like, you know, much progress. We'll see. Doing fantastic. Bombastic. Bombastic. What about you, cuties? Doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. Think we should localize the game already? Probably. Probably. It's very expensive. Yeah. And yeah. I don't know. I'm like trying to find a good middle ground. Cause like the idea is if there's a whole bunch of people all participating at the same time, then it should kind of all even out, right? Make it so you can roll a d20. We could add a d20. We could add that. I don't know. I just went with the d4, the d6, and the d8. But I do want to add more eventually as well. Get the d20 in there. Make it so you can just go crazy with the damage. It's absolutely useless to use a 1d4. That's fair. I mean, I mean, what is that, 50? Yeah, 50. That's not too bad, right? I'm flabbergasted. I got a 2d8 and got 1. Wait, what? How'd you roll a 2d8 and roll a 1? That's not even possible. Well, that's not good. But that's true. Yeah, the 1d4s are a little useless. I might need to make them really, really cheap. Like 10 mana or something. Is there a reason why you chose... Wait. Oh, why you've chosen 1d4 over another 1d4? Wait. Is there a reason why you chose 1d4 over another 1d4? Like, you meaning like the different spell types? Like between like the water, earth, and fire? Like, yeah, for the elements? Oh, a 1 on both. Yeah, rolling 1 on both. That is sad. Ooh.
I'm a dear Pearly. So you get 2 more numbers.
Ooh, all right. Let's do a number really quick, and then I will answer your questions. The numbers, let's go. Let's see, you said it was below 50, right? Let's say we're gonna go with a 17. And a 42. 17 and 42. Oh my goodness. It's not too bad. Below 50. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, so elements wise. Yes. So eventually I will be adding different elemental monsters. So right now they're all just standard. But eventually I do want to change the monsters so they're more elemental based. So depending on which monster spawns, if you use the element they're weak against, it'll deal a little bit more damage. I do want to do that. Nope, but actually I communicated wrong and you got 1 more. Oh, I get 1 more? Well, let's do... Let's do 30. Let's do 37. 37. Fair Inkling says, I'm asleep, but wanted to stop by. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you for stopping by, Fair Inkling. I appreciate that. Go get some good sleep. Nope. Dang it. So close. Oh, well. Well, Axel, I appreciate you being here. Go get some good rest as well. And, yeah, we'll hopefully see you in the next one. For every sub, you gift us 1,000 doubloons. Fair enough, right? I think that's fair enough. I would say that is more than fair. Yeah, it is definitely one that I'm going to be needing to flesh out a little bit more. So, because yeah, right now it's just the monsters spawn, you roll the dice, you deal the damage, and that's all we got right now. So eventually there will be more being added. So I was actually showing everybody at the very beginning of the stream, but I can also pull this up right here. So this is what I'm working on right now. So basically the general idea is, so what this dotted line you see here is basically just what you see in the game screen, is that dotted line. Yeah, so basically this is how it's going to work is as you kill a monster, it will there'll basically be like per biome there will be 5 monsters you'll have to kill, 4 regular monsters, and then like a mini boss or a large boss. And so yeah, so as we're all working together killing the monsters, for each monster you kill, it'll open up this screen here. It'll fill in the next thing with your, I don't know, hero token or whatever, just indicating that you've cleared the different stages. And then down here is going to be the player stats. So with each battle, you know, we'll get gold and experience. And so as you gain experience, level up. I'm still not 100% sure what we're gonna do with the level ups yet. But for the gold, eventually what I want to have is maybe once every, I don't know, 2-3 biomes or something like that, there will be a vote that will start up on the screen. And basically it'll just be like, hey, do you vote to go into the next biome, or do you want to visit the town and be able to purchase items like that? And so long as so long as the majority vote is for the town, then we'll go into the town, and it'll just be like something you type in chat. So maybe even hopefully that could be something that I might be able to get working on YouTube as well. So all of my YouTube buddies, maybe it'll work over there as well. But yeah, so general idea is you'd be able to go to the town. You'd be able to buy equipment that'll add like, +1, +2 to your dice. So you would end up then start rolling 1d4 +2, 1d4 +3, that kind of stuff. And then, also there'll just be the progress as we're going from biome to biome and all that fun stuff. Yeah. So for every sub you gift us, 10,000. You're so kind. Spend more for a stronger attack. Might not be the best for this sort of game, since there's a chance someone will have 1,000 versus someone that has 10,000. Yeah, and that's true. That's true. And that's the thing, or 100,000. Yeah, because I know there are some people who are watching that have a lot of channel points. So I don't know. Might also drop early today. See ya, Autumn. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Or Autumn __. Appreciate you being here. And yeah, go get some rest, and we will see you in the next one. Where's Doritos? I will be adding him. I will be adding him before the next stream. He's gonna be here. He's gonna show up. I promise. Okay. So yeah, all that to say, right now, it's just, I don't know, and that's kind of why I tried to make the mana cost be as low as possible. Oh, that's the other thing. I'm also going to be adding save states eventually, to the point where every time you attack a monster, it will then save its health, and so that way, when we end the stream, when we come back, if we've made progress, like say on a boss, we'll actually be able to save that progress, and we can pick up where we left off, so we're not starting fresh every single time. So yeah, hopefully eventually it'll all be good to go. All right. Okay, so let's come back over here. We need our savior. Let's see here. I think I still might have downloaded over here. All hail Doritos. Let's see here. There we go. Spelled that wrong. All right, if we come over here, we do add image Doritos. What's up? Let's come over to here. Whoop. That is really tiny. Here we go. We got ourselves a Dorito. Should we put him in the window? I think so. I think we're going to throw him in the window. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Good old Doritos. Chilling in the window. I like it. There's Cool Cat. Oh, he's here. He's here now. Peeping through the window. All right. Okay. Get in here. Yeah, there he is. He's here. All hail Doritos. Okay, so we should now have all of the literal peeping tomcat. He really is. He's just peeping there through the window. Look at that little guy going crazy. If we go to the Mages Guild, we now have all of the 5 things we can select. So if we go to buy/sell, stays the same. Current spell book, all stays the same. Oh, that is very... Forgot about that. Okay, let's fix that really quick. Spellbook, yeah. Previous page. Next page. Where's the save? Save. There's save. Okay. I think what we can do is just in here. Mages Guild. It's here. Wait. Hovering. Oh. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Yeah. Got choice 1. Okay, so I think what we need to do is just right here. This is the top option. But it's not going to be save. Eduardo says, so update me. What happened since the last streams? Ooh, that is a good point. Yeah, let's give you a quick update. Also, IDK, I am so sorry that I just am now seeing your messages. You said you may get a drawing tablet just for Osu, which would be an absolutely fantastic way to go. I'm also into drawing now, which is super fun. That is awesome. Have you made anything fun or exciting you want to chat about? If not, that's totally fine. So Eduardo, trying to remember exactly what had been done and what hadn't been done since the last stream. So we're just going to go over kind of the bigger major things. We've got the town. Still working on it, still trying to get some of the stuff working, but for now we've got the Mages Guild. It's getting there. It's almost there. Still need to work on some of the art. I can't lie, I love the style of the town. I appreciate that. Thank you. I had a lot of fun with it. So, and I want to go with the same style when you go into the Mages Guild. It shows a little image here. I want to stick with that same style. I've tried and failed like 2 or 3 times now, so I need to keep trying and see what I can get. You need some questions as locals. Wait, what? I need some question marks as locals? Or you just mean I need to add some people to the town? And leave it as question mark, question mark, question mark. So people will want to know what it is. Oh, okay. So out here, instead of just saying like visit the inn and tavern, visit the mage guild, visit the church, it would be like question mark, question mark, question mark. And if you had to click on it to then go see. Gotcha. Yeah, we could definitely do something like that. We do have some question marks actually. So here in the Mages Guild, you can now finally edit your spell book. So if you come in here to the spell book, you've got this here, and look at that. We got question marks now. So also for a first time visiting a place. That is true. Yeah, and I am gonna want to try and like push the exploration part. But yeah, so Anyways, yeah, so we got the spell book. This is probably like the biggest thing that we now have working. So in the spell book, you've got the 4 different pages that you can flip between. So this is where you can actually upgrade the amount of damage your spells are going to be doing. So, you know, say for example, if we wanted to get our necro spell to do more damage, we could throw 3 in here. It's now doing 3 damage. Let's see. I think, yeah, so we should be able to upgrade it to a 4. If we go to buy/sell, not enough necro dice. But anyway, so general idea is if we come back over to the spell book, come back over here to the necro page, if we change, let's see, backpack slot 1 type is going to be 4, and the value of that is going to be 4. There we go. So basically the way that the spell book is going to work. Also, Jonas says the locks look awesome. That was actually all Autumn __. Autumn did work on those, and then I kind of just like recolored them a little bit, changed it slightly, but yeah, absolutely fantastic artwork, I would say, from Autumn __. She did a really good job. Yeah, so basically the idea is the slots will be locked until you upgrade this dice to be level 5 at least. So if we upgrade this to a 5, it unlocks this slot, so you can now start adding more dice, and it can do more damage. And then once the combined value of these two is equal to 15, then we will, then this one unlocks, and then you can have all 3 dice, not 4, 3 dice in here. So yeah, that is how this is working and all that fun stuff. So yes, you can upgrade it, and yeah, trying to think of anything else too crazy about it. Oh, actually, that's right. So right now, as you can see, so you got question marks all over here. These are the spells you'll be able to eventually unlock. So if you come over here, I've now discovered 2 spells. So you've got the 1 purple dice, and then you've got the 2 purple dice. And then if we come over to, we'll just leave that on 3. On 3, if we change this to be equal to a 10, and we change it to be 4, go. We swap that out. This is now equal to 15, so we can add it to here. So if we were to throw this guy in here, there we go. We now know the Necro spell. If we swap that out and throw in this one, we now know the Necro spell. So, yeah. Let's see. Eduardo says, make the page marker slightly bigger when you are on the selected page. Oh, we could do that as well. That would actually be a really good way to go. Because yeah, the general idea was just, you know, whatever dice color was in here, because these ones cannot be moved. You can remove these other ones whenever you want, wherever you want, but you do have to keep these ones in place. So I was kind of thinking that would be good enough, but I do like that idea of having the markers be larger. I was also thinking about maybe adding like a bookmark in, like a ribbon or something like that in between the pages. And so as you switch the pages, there'd be like a marker here that was a different color. Just, you know, all sorts of different little things that we could do. Let's see. Yeah, very nice job. Absolutely very nice job. Nice. Make standard difficulty, but add modifiers for the following runs. What? Make a standard difficulty, but add modifiers for the following runs. I don't think I know what you mean. But anyway, yeah, so I would say that's probably like the bigger of the things that we'd worked on. Yeah. Like Slay the Spire. Oh, I got you. So basically, actually, so we are going to have modifiers, but the way that it's going to work is when you head into the tomb, I'm trying to decide if we'll do this from like the very first tomb, but basically for every floor, like every time you go to a next floor, you will pick a modifier card. So we were actually working on those in the Discord channel. If you've got any ideas, would absolutely love to hear them. But yeah, so basically the way that it'll work is the modifier cards are going to, you know, they'll do things like, actually we could pull some of them up. Let me pull those up real quick. Discord. Let's see here. Where would they be? Where were they? Voice channels. I do not remember where they were. Oh, I apologize. Yep. Let's see. see, this is what I'm meaning. I need to get caught up on all of the Discord stuff. Okay, so we've got the YouTube, Twitch, general, Tower of Vercilias. Where they were, maybe. Name the town. Oh yeah, we never, did anyone ever actually give Carcassville, Outer Dungeonshire, Direbrook? Okay, I feel like Direbrook was maybe actually a serious one. All the others. Oh, and Thornwood. That was also a really good one. Discord general chat is extremely cursed. Kind of is. A little bit. About modifier photo ideas or modifier ideas. Yeah, so if you do have any ideas, and this is where I'm trying to figure out exactly where this was. So I thought it was in the Tomb of Vercilias. Okay, actually, yes. I think they're here. Maybe? I swear this is where they were. But I don't think it was up this high. This is way too far back. Anyway, somewhere in here, and maybe if you have ideas, you can just post them here in the Tower of Vercilias channel for now. But anyway, yeah, so basically the idea is, oh, here we go. TOV unlockable perks. Yes, so there is a channel called the TOV, or Tower of Vercilias Unlockable Perks. And yeah, so basically it is just the different modifiers that you'll be able to select. So like, say, for example, this one from Mutation Ivory. Our Blackjacks, oh wait, this one's specifically for Blackjacks. Let's see, Coward's Way. Once per monster encounter, you can evade battle without penalty. So that would be one. And so the general idea, though, is to have a, and again, like if you have ideas, so like, say, for example, like with this one, Coward's Way. Once per monster encounter, you can evade battle without penalty. If you have ideas like that, like, would absolutely love to hear them. The way that I kind of want to try and balance it out is you have to pick, there's going to be positive modifiers and negative modifiers. And so I don't know if they're going to be like on the same card. And so it's like, you know, you would get this modifier, but then there would be like a negative modifier that would go along with that. Let's see, well-fed, heal an additional X percentage of HP at campfires. Monsters' attacks do Y% less damage. Blood of the Water, the chance of a critical strike increases by X% when a monster's HP is, you know, percentage or less. Dice and taxes, rewards from quest givers increase by X%. Yeah, so anything and everything like this, anything you would like to do to add, feel free, 100%. And then we're going to be going through eventually, and we'll be getting all of these, compiling them, making sure that they all fit together well. There's a good balance of, like, you know, it's a positive, but then here's the negative thing that comes along with it. And so yeah, so between each floor, you will be given probably like the choice of like 3 modifiers, and you'll pick one of them, and then the other ones will go away, start the next floor, and yeah, and they will stack over time. And so hopefully it'll create for interesting runs every time. We'll see. We will see. But yeah, honestly, like basically anywhere in Discord that you want to put them, feel free. But there is that channel called the Tomb of Vercilias unlockable perks. If you have any ideas, feel free to add them there. Time to explode the channel. Hey, feel free. Feel free. All right, so we need to fix this whole thing here, because you've only got save, which is not what we want. We do not want just save. Let's see. So, what do we need to do here? I basically need to take talk dialogue 1 buy/sell. Okay. Also, how long were you working on this game? I forgot. So I've been working on it now for about 6-ish months. So I started like beginning of December of last year. And then I started streaming a couple weeks after I had started the project. So yeah, so I started it, and then I was working on it for a couple weeks, and then I started streaming it, and then I've been working on it ever since. So December 18th was my first stream. Maybe it was 17th. Come over here. Over here. Oh, we're getting close to 900. If you haven't subscribed on YouTube yet, go subscribe, because we're getting close. We're getting close to 900, and then after that, the next milestone, 1,000. The good old 1K. But anyway, yeah, so, and I actually couldn't go live on YouTube the first time that I ever went live, so so I uploaded this. This is just a VOD of my live stream on December 18th. So I'm pretty sure I think I went live on the 17th. And then I uploaded this one. Yeah. So about that. Yeah, so it's been in like slightly over 6 months now that I've been working. So, but again, I mean, I only have like 4, 8, like 12-ish hours per week to work on it, which I know sounds like a lot. And I don't want to blame all of you, but the talking definitely slows things down. I'm not saying I don't enjoy it, but it definitely slows things down a little bit. But I enjoy it. It's a good time. Because like I've also said before, I am like 99% sure I would have just scrapped this project months ago had I not been live streaming. Like if this was just me in my basement alone, I kind of still already am still right here, right now. But if this was just me, no one knew about this, I wasn't live streaming it, I wasn't doing anything like that, I probably would have canceled this project forever ago. I would have been like, nobody cares. Like, nobody cares, nobody's gonna care, I'm just gonna scrap this project, call it good. So, yeah, it definitely helps streaming it as well. So, as much as it can slow things down, it is also a good thing because it actually is keeping me accountable and it keeps me actually working. So, Eduardo says, I'm the 890th subscriber. Ooh, nice. Not bad at all. Come over here. Come over to dashboard. Hey, 890. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. Video cannot be monetized. Freaking so many false copyright flags because of some of the songs that I've used in these streams. Very frustrating. At least you're not alone anymore. That's true. I'm not alone anymore. I appreciate everyone being here. IDK missed A rank by 0.19%. That is rough. I'm sorry. So hard to draw with a mouse. This is painful. Yeah, drawing with a mouse is, it's rough. It is rough stuff. I do kind of wish that I had a tablet to draw with, but, Okay, all right. Give me 2 seconds. That was the one. I had a freaking, one of my fans is just sitting there clicking. I'm like, why? You should listen to Epic Medieval Copyright Free Song. I actually have thought about maybe. So I was checking. Well, okay. So I still have like this huge RPG making playlist on YouTube. And, you know, I used to listen to it all the time while I was making games, but a lot of it is copyrighted work, and so can't really. What the? Okay, so I can't really watch it on stream, but in that playlist, let me pull this up really quick. Watch later, or playlists, RPG making, music, and here we go. So there's this video called Tavern/In Music Fantasy Medieval Music No Copyright Volume 2. And it's absolutely fantastic. It's great music. But they say no copyright, but then in the channel description of that video, they've got a bunch of like copyright credits. And so I'm like, well, is this copyrighted or is this not copyrighted? Like, you say no copyright, but then you're giving credit to the copyright holders. So I'm like, I don't know. So we'll see, because I think that would be a lot of fun. I am looking at potentially switching up some of the music, though, honestly. And maybe like each day we'll have like a different type of genre that we're playing, just to like, you know, keep it fun, keep it interesting. Okay, all right, Windows, stop being stupid. One of the things, one of the channels. Let's pull this up really quick. One of the channels I'm kind of thinking about pulling some of the music from and I've reached out to him, and he says that it is totally fine if I use the music, is John Oath. Anyone that has ever heard of John Oath. Over here. Yeah, so John Oath does a whole bunch of acoustic guitar covers of just all sorts of different video game soundtracks. So he's got like Baldur's Gate 3. He's got like basically every single Final Fantasy song. Yeah, I mean, he's got Expedition 33, Chrono Cross. So I think that'd be a fun one. You know, do some classical guitar maybe for one of the streams. But yeah, he just, like, the amount of music he has, I could literally just listen to nothing but him the entire stream, and we'd be fine. We'd be good. He's got some compilations where it is literally like hours and hours long, and I'm like, well, that would be more than enough. So yeah, so that is one that I'm thinking about adding, and then trying to find some like copyright-free fantasy type music would also be kind of fun. Execute Order 66. Next says, are you planning something on 1K subs on YouTube? I have some ideas. We'll see. Yeah. I've got ideas. I don't know. Really, honestly, I don't know what I'm going to do at 1K subs. I do want to do something special. Just because I never thought that I would ever reach that. Like, I was going to be surprised if this year I reached 500. Like, I was going to be blown away if in a year I were to reach 500 subscribers on YouTube. So I do want to do something special for 1,000, because the fact that I am this close in just 6 months, I'm like, I know this is kind of a niche. I know that video game development is very much a niche and it's not super popular. So it would be kind of fun though, to do something special. So we'll see. We will see. I love that Doritos is just hanging out in the corner of the window. No, it's great, right? Just, he's watching over the stream, making sure that we're all going to be all right. Lovely stuff. Now back to work. Yeah. Back to work. Do what you generally want, and you will be happy / fulfilled. That is true. And yeah, that is a lesson that I've learned over many years. It took a while. But anyway, yeah, so I don't know. I'm kind of thinking about maybe doing some kind of, IRL video for my 1,000 subscriber. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Gemarildo, thank you for the follow. Yeah, thank you. Well, come on in, sit on down. Glad you're here. How's life going for you? How's your day? How's your week? Maybe you don't have to go quite full into how's your life. Might be a little bit. Sometimes I forget you're 12 years old. I'm not 12. What are you talking about? I am far from 12. That is actually almost 1/3 of my age. I disagree. Tell me about your life. Okay, I'm not saying that you can't tell me about your life. Just that if you don't want to go that far back, and if you just would rather talk about your day, or lurking is also completely acceptable. That is actually really crazy to think about. That 12 years old would have been 2/3 of my life. Good times. Everything is fine. Good. Glad everything's going all right for you. Well, glad you're here. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And yeah, hopefully you enjoy your time here. Actually, it's nighttime in my country. Me too. It's about 10:33 for me right now. What time is it for you? Eduardo says, also, I'm working on .age localization. It has 50,000 words. Mind blowing. That is a lot of words to try and localize. Good luck with that. I'll use your stream to sleep. That's fair enough. Fair enough. Well, hopefully it will not be too distracting, and hopefully you'll be able to get some good sleep. I hope. Let's see. By any chance, are you a Brazilian? Well, there we go. It's not bad. Well, welcome. Glad you're here. Sabia KKKKKKKKK. I don't know what that means. But yes, exactly. All right. His name literally means moaner. Wait. Gemarildo? That's what that means, moaner? Okay, that's funny. Not actually. Oh, okay. Absolutely yes. I don't know. Sounds like we may need a debate of what it actually does mean. It was a typo when I was a kid. Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. I feel like we all have those. It happens. It happens. Gamerildo? Wait. Oh, so Gamerildo means moan. How's it over there where it is the 17th of June? Hey, it's the 17th over here, too. Now back to work. That's right, back to work. Gotta focus. Well, glad you're here. Welcome. Okay. All right, so what the freak do we need to do? We need to replace this save button. And we need to add in a whole bunch of other things. Okay. Well, the pages, those are things that need to stay here, though. Okay, what is going to be the best way to do this? POI Instance 2. Enter the Mages Guild. Old Dusty Books. We've got talk. Okay. So I think what we can do actually is just copy this whole thing. Delete the things we don't need. Go from there. Pretty sure that should work. Pretty sure. Oh, but I don't... Yes, I wanted Gamerildo from the word gamer, but I didn't know English. That's fair. No worries at all. I think Gemarildo or Gemarildo, however you like to have it pronounced, that works totally fine. No worries at all. The 18th here. Oh. Friggin' Jonas over here, being in the future. Living in the 18th while some of us are still in the 17th. Can't believe you. We are only about an hour and a half away from the 18th, though, so there's that. We need a reward that costs 1 currency named Back to Work. Probably should have something like that. Yeah, probably should. It's just so much fun to stop and talk to people. Like here, IDK says, this is painful. I do have an iPad, but I don't have a pencil. Yeah, I've got an iPad, but I have like a cheap knockoff pencil that I use. It's not great. Okay, this is a bit of a problem. Save from spellbook. So maybe actually we do just have it so you can just hit save, call it good. Yeah, I think I might actually do that just for simplicity's sake. Yeah. Okay, so here we go. So let's come down here. So dialogue 1, buy/sell, spellbook. So when you click on the spellbook, your spellbook is your best friend, yada, yada, yada. Let's change this to save. We'll get rid of the rest of these. Okay. But everything else should be updated. We should be fine. Should be good to go. We go to the Mages Guild. It shouldn't matter where you go. So if you go to current quest, it doesn't do anything right now because you don't have a current quest. Buy/sell opens this up. You can click on spellbook, come over here. Save is your only option. Excuse me. Which will then take you back over here. Yeah, should be a good time. Talk to the old man. If you're going to be heading into the tomb, I wouldn't mind you coming back with a few. Oh, okay. Then that adds to your quest books, and if you click on it, then an old. Okay, yeah, this is all sorts of. It's all sorts of not good. Current quest doesn't do anything. Buy/sell goes there. Current quest. Sure, check out what I've got. Current quest, old dusty books, talk to the old man. Going. Okay. I almost wonder if even... Oh man, I do not know what to work on next. I almost like, do I continue building out the town blindly, or do I write out my script a little bit so I can get a little bit more going? But if we don't do that, what else can we be working on? Here we go. It's coming here. It's the Mages Guild. So I do need to flesh out how the NPCs are going to work better. Yeah. So what do we got? Create the inn/pub. Create the church. Create door entrance decor for chest room. Oh yeah, that's right. We did want to add a chest room. Keep sigil, but use it as a trap puzzle. Add power/debuff cards when progressing floors. Adding a dice. Create the chest graphic. Make chest spawn randomly in the tomb. Yahtzee Mastermind locks. Spell names. Okay. I think we may actually start working on the power up and the debuff cards. The buff and debuff cards. I don't know why I called it the power up and debuff cards. We literally can just call it the buff/debuff cards when progressing through. Okay. So over here, when you switch floors, I'm trying to decide if we'll be able to keep them the same size. Yeah, I'm trying to decide if we'll be able to keep them the same size as the regular cards we currently have, or if we're going to need to change the size of the cards. Maybe. Bring this over here. So probably want to change some of the color palette on these things. Just to have them feel more distinct from the other regular cards. Then we'll use the black text. This is going to be font. It's the 3x5. Set the 20. Say none. Okay. Yeah, this card size is not going to work great for getting enough text on here. Zach, welcome. What up, fellas? This guy. And productivity. We got all sorts of productivity going on in here. Okay, so I think we can make the cards a bit bigger. I think so. Canvas size. I think we'll do plus 12. Plus 12. Plus 12. Um, 64. Maybe slightly wider. I think that should be all right. Let's do this. Let's see. Nick says Polish politics are such a meme. This year there was a Star Wars parody with one of the candidates. It was AI slop. Also, there was a parody of 1 from 10 Polish TV show using clips from President Debate. I feel like that's just kind of everywhere nowadays. I don't know what it is. I don't know what happened. I just remember, like, as a kid, politics seemed so serious. Like, it was taken seriously. People talked about it seriously. It was a serious thing. And nowadays, I feel like it's just kind of... It's more or less just like a show now at this point. I'm like, I don't know what happened, when it happened, why it happened. But I feel like it's been this way for a while now. 15, 20 years, it almost seems like. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Okay, so we're going to call this, just to keep it separate, we're going to call this one Buff 1. Buff 1. Go. Politics became unserious to appeal to the young gens. I can honestly see that happen. Yeah. They're just like, well, we want to connect with younger people. Let's not take our job seriously anymore. Okay, so general idea. Here's kind of what I'm thinking. So we've got the cards, right? I think that actually should be fine. So you got this card here. We have another card. So, because again, it's going to spawn 3 cards. So you'd have 3 here, here, here. Let's get rid of... not the POV. Let's get rid of... which one? Which one? Where the freak did I put these cards? Don't know where I just put all those. We're gonna get rid of all of those. It's a POV, so spellbook 2, the town, and the 2. Okay, there we go. Let's just call this the buff slash debuff screen. Cards in there. There we go. Yeah, so general idea is in here, centered. Here, 42. Yep. All right, move you over. Yeah, sure. 210. Get you, move you over to 10. Okay, so yeah, so you'd have the cards here, and maybe we don't need to make them quite as large, but then the general idea would be, so you've got the cards, and you would choose one of the cards, but as you hover over it, the text down here will change based on a more like a larger description. So on the card there would be a short description, so you can just read it and see, and maybe you'd be able to just make the choice from there. But if you wanted more details, when you hover over it, it'll change the text down here to show more of like what it does, the buffs and the debuffs and all that stuff. What kind of mechanic am I supposed to be looking at here? That is a great question. So basically, the way that this is going to be working. So in the tomb, so if you can recall, we can also just come in here and show you really quick. So in the tomb, if you recall. So as you're going along, you are, you're fighting the monsters, you're collecting the dice, but ultimately what you are aiming for is finding the exit. We do a blood sacrifice and we activate this thing and we go through the portal. Nothing happens right now, but eventually when you go to progress to the next floor, instead of just instantly taking you to the next floor, it'll have the floor disappear, and then you'll have a choice to pick a few buffs and debuffs. So I'm thinking right now there will be 3 that it presents to you, so which is kind of what we're working on right now. So you will be be given the opportunity to pick 1 of 3 buffs or debuffs. So some of the buffs that we were looking at before. So basically, so if we're looking here, you've got the Tears of Joy, move to the nearest town. We might have to adjust that one a little bit because we've changed a bit since when we were talking about this. Sorry, Cameron. Sorry about that. But here's one from Nick. Nick's Unstable Concoction changes the dice color to a new random, but has a chance to decrease level or completely destroy it. Let's see. Each destroyed die deals damage equal to level of the die. So anyway, so things like that. So they would basically be they are different perks, buffs, debuffs, different things like that. Things that you can do to kind of switch things up a little bit as you're getting deeper and deeper into the dungeon. But essentially, they're just going to be they're stacking buffs and debuffs. So it may be something like, increase your maximum HP by 10%, but decrease your pyro spells by 10%. So it's like, yes, you'll have more health, but you'll be doing less damage with your pyro spell on this run. And then each floor you go to, you'll pick one new buff/debuff card. And they will keep stacking over time. And so, if you kept selecting cards that are increasing your health, but decreasing your attacks, eventually it's just going to get to the point where, yeah, you've got a lot of health, but you're not doing a whole lot of damage. And so, yeah, so hopefully it should kind of be able to randomize and just mix things up a little bit, and just make the runs feel not only different every time, but hopefully a little bit more exciting, give you a little bit more choice. And yeah, so that is what we're kind of working on right now, is just kind of figuring out how we're going to get these to show. So yeah, and then kind of the way that I'm thinking about having this work is it'll be on the card is just basically a short description of the buff/debuff, and then down here in this text section will be a little bit more of the information and things like that. Like if you come back over here, some of these have a little bit more to them. So you've got the name of it, battle hardened, critical strikes increased by X%, this, that, and the other thing. And so we would want to try and have this be a little bit more watered down or on the cards, and then in here is where we can go into more of the cards. But that does kind of bring up a good point, having a spot for the name. Because even if we just try and do dice and taxes, not a super long name, but kind of goes off the card. I mean, we could potentially try and do something to where it's like something like this. Like two lines for a name. So you still have to keep it somewhat short. It gives a little bit more room. Then again, we come over here. So, so rewards from giving quest from quest givers increase by X%. Oh boy. And so even that, I literally can't even fit rewards from on the card. Oh, man. So maybe cards wouldn't be quite right. We can go with the cards. Wait, Nick says your most viewed video is about water cooling. It's true. It is. It is. Kind of funny that's how that happened. I honestly was not expecting that to go as crazy as it did, but then it did. I mean, to be fair, my shorts usually do get the most views. I don't know why it still considers this. When I sort by views, it's like, well, this one has 27K, 34K, and then 35K. But, yeah, it's kind of weird. I never would have expected this to be my top viewed video. Just punching my water cooler. For some reason. I don't know how and I don't know why. But it did. I mean, the other ones at least make sense. This one's got 34,000. It's at least related to RPG Maker and all that stuff. It's pulled from the live stream and all that fun stuff. You never know. You never know with the algorithm. But, okay, so here's something else I'm thinking we could potentially do. Instead of using cards, dang long hair moon man. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I guess it wasn't. I guess it was a little bit ago now, but yeah, I had longer hair. Yeah, good times. What's crazy is that honestly wasn't actually even that long ago. That was what, April? Yeah. I don't remember when it was that I cut my hair, but it's been a little over a month now. Yeah, even going just back. What is this? May 26th? Oh no, I had my hair cut then. May 11th? Ah, there we go. So even just May 11th. Let's see, May 16th. I think this was right around the time that I got it. Okay, yeah, haircut then. F1 key. Okay, so yeah, so it was like toward the beginning of May. So I guess it was about a month and a half ago. So I guess it has been a little. Yeah, definitely had longer hair back then. It was good times. Must have missed it. Yeah, must have. Oh well. I do tend to have my hair go through weird phases where it's like I'll let it grow out quite a bit, and then I'll get it cut pretty short, and then I'll do the whole process again. I don't know. It's fun. Okay, all right. See, the other option we have is instead of using the cards, we could just utilize this whole area down here. Yeah. We could still use the cards, though. We could have the cards show up on the screen. But then basically we would just give the whole explanation of what it does here. We would also give the names of the cards on here. And then just the names here. Maybe. What are some of the names? Battle Hardened, Dark Dealings, Dice Hunter. Are there any with like super long names? Because if we could have it be at least, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I want at least 8. So let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How long is that? That is... So right here we've got 23. And... 29. Horridly uneven. Okay, 26. That makes more sense. 26 and 26. Okay. If we want to add, if we want to leave at least 8 pixels. Yeah, I think 8 pixels should be fine. So we got 26 times 2 minus 16, so 36. Okay, we should be able to reduce this 36. Let's do this. We've got 10, 20, whoops. 10, 20, 30, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so canvas size, we can reduce this by 36. Actually, let's just make sure this looks okay. Yeah. I think it should be all right. So then basically the way that it would work is if we did, you know, pickpocket or pocket ace, not pickpocket. So let's name it pocket ace. Yeah. I think that should be fine. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so let's do canvas size. Let's reduce the width by 36. Go this way. Down here at the bottom, we can reduce this by... let's reduce it by 70. Okay, yes. The general idea is... Oh, no, 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 no. I just hit Control S. Do you know what that does? Saves the card. Now I just replaced card 1-1 with that. Ooh, that was my bad. That was my bad. Okay, all right. It's fine. It's fine. We can fix it. It's gonna be all right. Cool. Ouchie. Yeah, that was not my my best decision to have that thing open. Still on that file. Oh well. Oh well. Again, like that should be easy enough because literally all I have to do is just come here. This will do. Ace. Switch you down to 20. Red. Oh, that's right. I have like a special icon for the ace as well. Still, not too bad. Wait a minute. What the freak am I doing? This is all I need to do. Let's close that. Fill that in. There we go. You are now card 1-1. Fixed. I don't know why. I don't know why I didn't do that originally. Okay, so pocket ace. Yeah, so then basically what it would be is let's do 180. Those. Yeah, so it'll show the cards here, and you could either hover over them if you wanted to, or you could just select down here, have that change as well. Yeah. I think that should be good. My cords are hanging out. Okay. Yeah. It's not as exciting as I was originally hoping and thinking. But I knew that I was like locking myself into a corner by saying like, oh, we are keeping everything pixel perfect. Because like for any other project, literally all I would have to do is, oh, the text doesn't fit. Well, let's do this instead of having it be like this and having it not fit because it looks like this. Instead of doing something like this and having to be like, oh, let's just put it on a separate line, I could have literally just been like, all right, well, set it to that. There we go, it fits. Then it's not pixel perfect. So, all right. Cool. Yeah. Man, I am so sorry. I feel like I'm having such a hard time tonight focusing. I apologize. DVZoma says F. Yes. F's in the chat. Oh wait, for what? Oh, for painting myself into a corner, locking myself into a corner with needed to be having the pixel perfect accuracy. Yeah. It will be worth it. Wait. What is happening? Unstable. What is happening? That is a great question, Jonas. My OBS says everything's fine. Twitch dropped from 18 to 0 viewers and then just went back up. Bitrate is in the red. That's not good. What is happening? Back now? Stream restarted? That was weird. Well. Good times. Huh. I have no idea. That was bizarre. Alright, I hope everyone's back. Counter's back at 1 minute. Well, that's fun. I'm gonna try refreshing my stream as well. Okay, it says it's connected well. Bitrate says it's fine again. That was weird. Very bizarre. Twitch had a hiccup. Really did. Moon just started. I know. Good day, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could be here. Let's get started. I'm hilarious. I have no idea what happened with Twitch. That is very bizarre. Discord notification. Oh no. What are we posting in here? Wait, did it seriously notify that I went live again? Thank you, Twitch, and thank you, Discord. You're great. Oh man. And it must have been really bad. Go to bed, but if I have to suffer, you have to suffer. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, were you having some internet issues as well? If so, that's not fun. I don't know. Like, I think YouTube has been fine. I don't think YouTube dropped. I don't know. Maybe it's more AWS stuff.
Cleric Like a Cat says, clap for your favorite Pokemon. Clap, 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 clap.
No. Absolutely not. Now I know what you mean by if you're suffering, I'm suffering. I think I mentioned this, that our daughter is on a Pokemon kick. And she's absolutely obsessed. She has found this new song, and it is terrible. Absolutely horrible. Okay. I'm not going to play the song on stream, but I'm just going to let you watch what it looks like. Here, let me pull this up really quick. Let me pull it up. Because, oh boy, it's a rough one. It's gotta be here. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Here we go. That's what I'm. Here, nursery rhymes. There we go. That's what's called. Clap for your Pokemon. What? Yeah. But basically, this is what it is. They're just singing about Pokemon. And she is obsessed with it, and she requests it all the time. It's a blast. It's yeah. It's whatever you think it is right now, however you think that this song sounds, it is 10 times worse than what you are currently thinking in your head. Anyway, there is a reason why we will usually try to have her actually watch full-on episodes instead of watching this. Anyway. Okay. Time to listen to it for me. Yeah, go listen to it. Go to listen to it on your own. I am sure Nintendo would try to probably get my channel shut down if I stream the actual song. None of our other favorite Obsession songs are bad. That is true. Well, they can get repetitive, but they're not bad. That song is bad. It just, you can tell that it was 100% written, like the timing of the song was 100% written to line up with Japanese words. And they tried to translate it to English and cram them into the same beats, and it doesn't work. It does not work well. Axiomyth Games casts Oceanic Oblivion. Getting there. We're getting close. Wait, what's she at now? 30? Oh my gosh. 7? Who's gonna land the final blow? Maybe. I'm gonna laugh if someone rolls a 1 or a 6. Oh, a 7 right on the dot. Not bad, not bad. There we go. We have defeated our first monster. I think that is actually the first monster we have actually defeated on the stream. Oh, we gotta get another one spawned. Quick, spawn another one. There we go. All right, and just to make up for your dice roll, just so we don't lose that. Let's see. You rolled a 2d6. We rolled that manually for you. Not bad. Not bad at all. Now let's get angry. Terrible. But yeah, if you went and looked up that song, absolutely horrible. But yeah, Devious Oatmeal. My God, it's just as bad as I expected, which is pretty bad. Yeah, it is bad. It is bad. Let's see. Axiomyth Game says, and ads. I apologize. It's freaking ads. Ads are the worst. And Freshwater Fern, welcome back. Welcome back. Here to vibe while I get ready for bed. Well, glad you're here. Come on and vibe for a little bit before you head to sleep. Simply can't fall asleep while it's running through my head. You just gotta listen to it one time all the way through, and then it'll get out of your head, I promise. That song is traumatizing, is now running through my head too. Not even finishing it. Yeah, I would not recommend you, yeah, nobody look it up, okay? Nobody else needs to look it up. Just leave it be. Oh, man, you're just destroying this beholder. It has the same vibe as the song from Big Daddy. It's a vibe, all right. It's a vibe. And I feel like we're gonna need to get some. I really need to get the little mini game over here, over there, working better. I mean, it works. I just need to add more to it, progression and all that fun stuff. Sweet Little Child asked for it about 6 times a day, and I'm not listening to it again tonight. That is fair. That is fair. Ooh, a 9. Holy freaking crap. All right, we're going to kill like 2 monsters back to back. Be a good time. Did that cast correctly? Think so? Maybe. Hope so. Ah, there we go. Trying to steer her back to spooky, scary skeletons. That is true. She has been obsessed with spooky, scary skeletons. Oh my goodness. We're gonna have to freaking spawn another monster here. I mean, I feel like one more could get this guy. If it was like a 2d8. I mean, technically a 2d6 could take him out as well. All right, here we go. If we can take out this beholder, I'm gonna turn on double damage. Ooh. Oh, there we go. He is a goner. Let's get another one in there. Let's get some double damage turned on. Here we go. 2 minutes of double damage. Here we go. We have now destroyed 2 monsters. Well done, everybody. Well done. I salute you. This poor guy's gonna die fast. Double damage is kind of a little bit OP. What kind of batteries does it take? The most powerful of batteries. Now that's an awesome song to be obsessed with. What?
Welcome Fenoir Games and your 7 amazing audience members.
Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Come on in, sit on down. We're working on a game. And also taking out this monster over here as a team. So if anyone wants to participate, I actually don't know if anyone, I don't know if you start with channel points. If you do, you can cast a spell and fight the little guy there. Let's see, yeah, so Fair Noir Games. Thank you for that raid, I appreciate that. How'd your stream go? How's everything going for you? Yeah, I also don't know if you actually get to start with channel mana or not, or channel points. I did introduce our daughter to spooky, scary skeletons, and she is very much obsessed with it. Oh my gosh, we're gonna have to spawn another one. Woof. Hey, there we go. Third monster down of the night. Not bad. I think we need to spawn a mini-boss. Get a mini-boss in here. Let's see, Fair Noir Game says, went well, just working on animations tonight. Very nice. Yeah, animations, as long as they go well.
Thanks for the follow, Fair Noir Games.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, as long as they go well, I feel like they can be good. Hopefully they all went well for you. They can also be extremely frustrating. And not a great feeling. Not a great feeling. If you follow, you get 300 mana. Oh, well, there we go. Yeah, so if anyone would like to help fight the snow crab, I will, I'll accept a follow, and you'll get your channel mana. Channel points. We call it mana here, but they're just the channel points. Did you introduce her to Clap for your... Oh, that one. Yes, I did introduce her to the Clap for your favorite Pokemon, so that was my bad. That was my bad. Have you ever done voiceover work? Yes, but no. Not in like a professional sense. I've helped some like friends with projects, but that's it. Let's see. This is new. Never seen something like this before. That's what I was going for. That's what I was going for. I was trying to think of something that we could add to the stream that I hadn't really seen before. And so like originally I added, you know, these little subscriber pet things that run across the screen, but I'm like, that's been done before. But I was like, what about, and like, so it was basically a combination of, you know, like if you've ever seen the channel, the like Twitch Plays Pokemon, where it's like everyone in the chat is like saying the directions to go. But yeah, but then I was like, well, what if there were like a monster that everyone was working towards to fight with channel points? So hopefully it's fun. How did you get a mini game, bruh? It didn't come cheap. I had to scour eBay and eventually found one. Did you make it? I did. Yeah. I had a lot of fun. I actually did a lot of the work here over last weekend for Father's Day. My wife was kind enough to allow me a whole weekend to myself to just work on projects, and so this was a project to work on, and it was a lot of fun. So unacceptable. I kind of am a monster. Okay, cool. Well, to anyone new here, if for anyone that is still here, I can give you a quick rundown. So you've already met the game bruh over there. So if you have channel points or the mana as it's called, feel free to cast some spells, join in on the fight. Yeah, we're currently working on taking out this mini boss. Let's see. Diamond Killer says that's amazing. I kind of want it for my community. Well, I don't have any walkthrough as of yet on how to get it set up. It takes a little bit of finagling, but it is a lot of fun. It is a good time. So I do hope that maybe one day I can get something like it out there. But if you do want something that is technically live right now, we do have someone in our community who has made a project called the VPet Manager. Let me just get that pulled up so I can give him a little bit of a shout out. Let's see, VPet Manager over on itch. Yeah, so our very own Loki, who is here. Well, he might not be here still, but there is the virtual the VPet Manager. So yeah, so it's basically a I'm trying to think of how to describe it, like a plugin for Twitch, basically. And yeah, it's just a little pet that's on the screen, and the everyone in chat can help feed and take care of it. So if you'd be interested, it's over here on itch. Yeah, so that one is actually released. Mine is not so much. But yeah, so it is a good time though. So, and I'm hoping to add more to it. It's a project that I'm currently working on. So as of right now, though, it's literally just there's a monster.
Thanks
and
for the follow, Diamond Killer.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, Diamond Killer. Yeah. So as of right now, it is just well, let me hide this one. So it is just this. You know, you got the monster, you got the health bar, and you fight the monsters. But eventually, I do want to add more stuff. So right now on the roadmap is adding like a victory screen. So when you finally kill the monster, you'll get like a victory token, and so you have to get 5 to clear the biome, go to the next one. So it'll spawn like 4-ish regular monsters, and then at the end it'll spawn some kind of boss. And yeah, and then we'll all collectively have a character we're all working towards, leveling up, collecting gold and stuff like that. So it's a work in progress. It's getting there. But anyway, yeah, so really quick introduction of the project we're working on. So the game we're working on is called Tower of Vercilias. So let me just get this pulled up really quickly here. So basically it is a old school dungeon crawling RPG. So let me just hit new game here really quick. Next, there we go. So essentially, the way the game will work is you come into this tomb. It is a randomly generated tomb every time. And yeah, you are just basically exploring. I just realized I turned off monsters. Give me 2 seconds. But basically, yeah, so you are going through the tomb, you're collecting items, fighting monsters, and yeah, classic dungeon crawling RPG kind of stuff. There are a couple twists though, and so the first twist is the combat. So unlike in regular RPGs where, you know, you've got your different equipment that you equip and you fight the monsters with just attack and defend and all that stuff, you are attacking them with Blackjack. So basically the way that it'll work is when you enter combat, you will draw your 2 cards, the monster draws their 2 cards. The only difference from regular Blackjack is with normal monsters, you will see the 2 cards that they have drawn, and they will only draw 2 cards. This is basically setting their combat power. So this monster has a combat power of 18 for this round, and so I need to be at or above this number to be able to actually fight him. So I'm at a 17 right now, so if I try and attack, I can't do that. So if I draw, fingers crossed, everybody, let's try not to bust. There we go, I got a 21. I swear it's not scripted. But there we go, so I get to attack. Fantastic. I got a 14, so I can attack again. There we go. And then he drops an item, which right now, all the items in the game are D20s. The significance of the D20s are they are magical D20s. They're elemental D20s. So there are 4 different elements of the game. You've got Pyro, Geo, Necro, and Hydro. And the way that they come into play is if we come over to here into the town. This is kind of the part of the game we're working on right now is the town. But basically the way that it'll work is if you ever get a inventory full of D20s, you can come over here to the Mages Guild and you can open up the spell book. And the spell book is where you're going to be upgrading the cards you're using for combat. So right now, to start, every single card, I don't know if you noticed, but the cards they all had, so kind of like how normal playing cards have the different suits, you know, you got hearts, clubs, spades, all that fun stuff. With this one, instead of having those, they're the elements. And so as you draw those elemental cards, they will do X number of damage based on what spell in the spell book you currently have. So, like for example, you know, everything by default just does 1 damage. So every time you draw a card, it just does 1 damage. But you can upgrade the elemental D20s in your spell book, and as you upgrade them, they do more damage. So if I add another 1 to this one, it upgrades to a 2. Now it's going to be doing 2 damage. I can add another 2 to it. It becomes a 3. It now would do 3 damage. And so on and so forth. You know, if I upgrade to a 4, we'll then do 4 damage. But then, so let's come over here. I'm going to switch the type of the card. So let's switch that to a 2, 1. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3 here. So you're going to be equal to a 5. You're going to be equal to a 10. You are going to be equal to a... There we go. So yeah, so basically at this point, the way that the rest of the spellbook will work is once I get this upgraded to a level 5, I now have a new spell slot that unlocks, so I can now add either more pyro dice to create more powerful pyro spells. So right now, I just, you can ignore this up here where it says PP. That eventually will be the actual name of the spell. So if you only have a single pyro slot in here filled, it would be called something like Fireball or something very simple. If you threw in another one, it would be called something like Nuclear Blast. And then if you filled in the third one with another pyro die, it would then be called like Meteor or something. You know, so as you add more dice to the spell book, you will get more powerful fire spells. You can also mix and match. So say, for example, if you wanted to have some type of, Geo spell and a pyro spell, it would become something like Molten Lava or something. And if you were to add a Hydro dice to it as well, it could be something like Flowing Lava. So you're kind of like mixing and matching to create different spells. And yeah, yeah, that's basically it. And then, you know, once the collective of these 2 slots equal 15, you then unlock your 3rd spell slot, and you can add all that fun stuff. So, and over here, you're just exploring, you're learning new spells, and yeah, and you can do that for all 4 different spell slots. So yes, you've got your necro spells, your hydro spells, your geo spells, and your pyro spells. Yeah. But then anyway, so the general idea is, you know, this is just this town just kind of works as like your hub for the game. So this is where you can buy and sell items, you can upgrade your spell book, you can get quests from NPCs and all that fun stuff. And then, you know, once you've done your thing, once you've bought and sold stuff, you've maybe collected a quest or 2, then you would head to the tomb. You would then go into the tomb and you would start going. And apparently I'm going to run into the boss of the floor on room number 2. So, yeah. So that is about it. That is that's what we got so far. That is the game. Yeah. Let's see. Jonah says it could be fun to reset once a month or something. So yeah, so that is actually the plan. So yeah, so the plan is to have it be at the end of each month, the game will reset. Not Tower of Vercilias, for anyone wondering. The monster, I cannot point now with this new layout. Yeah, the game, bruh. That will reset. I'm kind of thinking once a month we'll wipe the save file and we all just start from scratch. We start again. Let's see here. Diamond Killer says amazing. Fair Noir Game says really cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. What's been the toughest thing about Twitch integration? Ooh, that is a great question. Well, I mean, figuring it out was quite the feat. I will say that. That was that was quite difficult. Just figuring it out was kind of a nightmare. And then trying to think of like what the hardest thing would have been. I would almost say just trying, because here's the thing. When it comes to like, you know, networking, port forwarding, things like that, a lot of that like just goes over my head so quickly. There's a reason that I did not become a network administrator, is because once you start getting into stuff like that, it just hurts my brain. And so I'm not very good at that. And so the issue is the chat up here, this was operating on the same port that the Twitch integration was working with. So for it to like send and receive requests. And so, yeah, that kind of threw a wrench into it, and I was trying to figure out how I could fix it. And for some reason, just changing the port on this chat program just didn't work. And so trying to figure that was quite the headache and quite the frustration. Yeah, I'm like trying to think of like one particular thing to point to with the Twitch integration. It really was just figuring it out. Because here's the thing. I don't know if you can tell, but the whole game over there, like this whole thing is just made in RPG Maker. So if you know RPG Maker, I can't imagine there's been many people that have gotten Twitch integration work with RPG Maker. I Googled it. I will say this, after I got it working, I Googled it. I don't know why I didn't Google it before. There was one other instance where I saw someone who had a plugin they released who had it working with RPG Maker. From what I could tell, nobody who responded to their post, to like their plugin submission, could ever get it working. Everyone was just like, wait, like, what is, like, I'm running into this error, I'm running into this issue, like, how do you get this working? Can you make a video, like, explaining how to get this thing working? And he would always respond, like, I don't have time to make a video, just let me know what the issue is, and I will try to help out. They'd be like, okay, so they'd, like, spell it all out, and, like, what the issue was, and then he'd never respond. So, so I'm going to assume that he also probably got his working, but then it just seemed like no one else could get it working. So as far as I can tell, like, yes, it has been attempted, and I'm sure there's other people that have gotten it working, but like, yeah, just trying to get it working in RPG Maker is kind of weird. It's a weird thing to do. Yeah, it was fun though. I was very happy when it actually did start working. Let's see, DV says, oh yeah, was looking up ways to block the redeem messages. I found a possible way, but unable to test it. Might be able to keep it from showing if you block messages containing a special word. So say you call it cast Hellstorm TTTTT and block TTTTT as a word. It might not show its chat. Oh, okay. I can give that a try. Yeah, it would be nice to not have that show up in chat. To like be showing that people have redeemed it. I mean, it is kind of fun to see it, but yeah, it could be nice to actually like have that be blocked. In like the actual Twitch chat. Because I know that up here I could block it there. But it would just be a matter of getting it blocked in the actual Twitch chat. I think actually if I come over here, hide not present. I can figure that out later. Yeah. Hiding it in the actual Twitch chat doesn't scale well with it showing in chat. Yeah, that's true. Because yeah, if it gets to the point where, and like, I don't know if this will ever happen, but if it ever gets to the point where I maybe have, 50, 60 people in the stream, and if even just a quarter of those people are wanting to actively play the game, bruh, like, it is going to get a little bit out of hand of like people constantly redeeming those, and 100% understand where you're coming from with that one. Yeah, the actual scaling of it probably not going to work super well. Yeah, definitely something that I'm going to need to look into. I mean, I could probably even, I don't know, maybe. I could maybe even like go like with very specific spell names. Because like no one's going to type out cast mud jab parenthesis 1d4 parenthesis. So I can even just say like, oh, block that message. Maybe. Anyway, all right. Cool. Well, we're gonna get back to doing the whole good old game dev stuff. But yeah, Fair Noir Games, I do appreciate that raid. Thank you. If you're still here, I do appreciate that. And yeah, for anyone who is interested potentially in this project we're working on, feel free to follow. I'd appreciate that. All right. Let's see here. So. Oh, no, I'm having to. Oh, yeah. We were kind of thinking about working on these. I'm actually now kind of second guessing it because this is like a huge undertaking to start doing the buffs and debuffs. Ooh. Yeah, this freaking boss is going to go down. Here we go. As soon as we can deplete. Ooh. All right, as soon as we deplete this next bit of the health bar, so that top upper portion, this portion right here, as soon as we can get that gone, I'm gonna do double damage again. So really technically probably just one more dice. Let's see what happens. All right. I'm kind of thinking. All right. Here is the promise that I'm going to make. We're going to do a challenge. What? Oh my gosh. All right, double damage. Here we go. 2x damage for the next 2 minutes. Let's see what happens. Okay, so here's the challenge I'm going to give myself. There's about 1 hour of the stream left. I am going to get the mini boss working again. And if I do not, I'm going to gift a sub. Yeah, there's the challenge. I will gift it on the next stream though. I know that if we don't fix it until like the very end of the stream, there's a good chance that there won't be people here to enjoy the gifted sub. Or maybe we do it at the very end if there's enough people here. We'll see. But yeah, so let's do that. I am going to get the mini boss working. And if I do not get it working by the end of the stream, then I'm gonna gift a sub. Let's do that. Siri, set a timer. I may be setting myself up for failure, but we'll see what happens. Okay, here we go. So let's see here. So basically, what do we need to do? So we need to have it be, there's a couple different conditions. We need it to not draw past 17. We need it to pull up the tie when you tie. We need to have it keep drawing until it is above where you have drawn. So why am I not freaking writing these things down? Okay, here we go. So, first, let's not add that first, actually. Let's do don't draw past 17. We need it to turn on tie when a tie. Draw until past player. Okay. And that should be everything we will need. Let's just come in here and double check. What? Oh, and then lose state. That's right. Yeah, we do need to have it be if the monster busts, then they lose. Yes, we got the bust state. We've got do not allow them to draw past 17. Okay. Player wins. Tie. Oh yeah. The player win is the lose state bust. Easy enough. So why do I have this? See, this is where it's just such an absolute nightmare. Because like right here, we have the monster losing. But then we also have it right here. Because it's just all over the place. And then we have it again right here, the player winning. And then draw again. Okay. Ace fans action. Gotta punch it. Sometimes you just gotta punch it. Okay, so yes, so those are the 4 states we need. So, what is the first thing we need to take into account? We would need to check and see. So first is draw value equal to or greater than 17. After that, as long as it's not, we need to check is monster draw less than player draw. No, because we're going to have some branching conditions in here. Okay. So yes, we have if the monster draw value greater than, equal to, or greater than, equal to or greater than 17. Check player / monster values. We need to check the values. This is a horrible way to write this freaking thing out. I am so sorry. I'm trying to make this make sense in my head. Yeah, so if the monster draw value is equal to or greater than 17, then it needs to check the players and the monster's values. Then, if equal to equal values, tie. Nope. Else if monster is greater than player, monster wins. Else if player is greater monster, player wins. Okay. I think that should be everything from there. I think we then need to have an else statement of if the monster draw value is greater than or equal to 17. Then we're going to need to say so else on that. So else if whoop, yep. That is just checking to see if it is equal to or greater than 17. Then it checks the player and the monster's values. If it is not equal to or greater than 17, though, just else. Then it just needs to check the players and the monster's values. So then if they're equal values, draw again. Else if the monster is greater than the player, monster wins. Wait, no. Yeah, okay, yeah. So if the values are equal, then you just draw again. Yeah, so it wouldn't be a tie, it would just be them drawing again. Then, if player is greater than the monster, then the monster draws again. Okay, I think that should be all the conditions we would need. So this is everything for if the monster has drawn a 17 or above already. This is if they have not. Okay, let's give it a try. Let's see what we can freaking do. Is this gonna work? I don't know. Maybe. Okay, so over here. Does all this stuff. Bust. Okay, so long as you are not over 21. Else. This is the start of it right here. All right, so let's cut you. We're going to put you down here just so I can have this for reference. But everything else is going to basically be going away. Okay, so long as the monster hasn't busted, what we're going to do is we're just going to say else. So this one, so the first thing we need to check is if the monsters draw value. So if, let's see, what is that one? It is variable 82, monster total card value. So if you are, I knew it, it is greater than or equal to, not equal to or greater than. I don't know why I always freaking mess that thing up. Greater than or equal to. Ugh. All right, so if you are greater than or equal to, I believe this was like variable 5 something. I do not remember what it was though. Wait, there we go. Monster draw limit 17. So this should be equal to 17. Should be. If whatever the monster is drawn is equal to or greater than 17, this is the first thing we need to do. So we check and see. If monster total card draw value is equal to player's card value, card total value, you are a tie. if the monster's value is greater than players. Mini boss wins. Last but not least, if the monster's total card value is less than the total card value of the player, it's going to be mini boss. Okay, so that is everything for if it is greater than or equal to 17. The dealer has drawn 17 or above. Stay there. Do these three, one of these three things. Okay. Excuse me. All right, so then over here. So else, if you are not greater than or equal to 17. If you are equal to the value. So let's just say, for example, if the player drew 15 and then the monster is also stopped on 15, this is not going to be a tie. This is going to equal draw again. Okay. And then if the monster's total card value is greater than, so if the monster has drawn more than the player, mini boss wins. If the monster total card value is less than the total card value, draw again. Okay. So I think actually what we can do, if you are equal to or less than or equal to player's draw value, draw again. So we don't need this third one. Okay, yeah. So if you are just less than or equal to what the player has drawn, draw again. If you are greater than what the player has drawn, attack them. Okay, so now we need to figure out how are we actually doing these things. So for the draw again, that one's pretty simple. We can just cut that, put this up here, get rid of that. It just waits for 30 frames, so half a second, so it just allows the player a chance to be like, it gives you a little bit of chance to process. And then it turns off these self switches, C and D. So that is this one, turns on this, off this one, and then it just kind of jumps back and starts drawing more cards. Okay, simple enough. Okay. Yeah, that should be good. Then mini boss wins. How are we turning that on? So mini boss, the mini boss wins. This is the label mini boss wins. Do we need... Got mini boss bust. We got tie, mini boss wins, mini boss loses, mini boss wins. All right, easy enough. So on mini boss wins, we just need to cut that up here to mini boss wins. Yeah, so this is label mini boss wins, and then you just wait for 30 frames, turn on monster blackjack, turn on that, off, 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 off. Okay, and then down here on this one, mini boss wins. We will just jump to label mini boss wins. Simple enough. That way, we just edit this stuff here. We get to go. Now on mini boss loses. Let's see, that's tie. A player wins. Just be able to cut that. It's up here. So mini boss loses. Turn on mini boss bust. And on tie, I think we should just be able to turn on this switch as well. Turn on tie. I hope. Oh, waits for 30 frames. Okay, all right. Okay, so on tie. So we wait for 30 frames, turns on tie, turns off these self switches, exits event processing. Yeah, I think that should be all right. And we'll turn on exit event processing. Might as well. Okay, so I think we should be able to then cut all of this. All right, let's see what happens. I have no idea. I am hopeful. I'm hopeful this is gonna work, but who knows? Who freaking knows with this thing? 35. Let's go find room 35. Forgot that I still had monsters on. Oh well. My dex is at 20, so we can get out of wherever, whenever. The only problem is if you have to backtrack. Backtracking through the monsters when you just run, it's kind of a pain. Oh well. Okay, guide us to the mini boss. That is extremely close. I like that for us. Okay, open the door. Let's see how broken this thing is. Mini boss. Okay, 18, 10. So if I stand on an 18, he's at a 20, he wins. 17, 2. Let's stand on a 17. He's at 10, 13, 23. I win. Go. 19. I will stand on a 19. He's got a 19. Okay. So that didn't work quite right. Bug number 1. I didn't actually tie. MB drew again. Even though he was at 19. Not sure why he would have done that. He shouldn't be doing that. What else we got? 16. Okay, 20. All right, that makes sense. All right, I'm going to stand on 18. He's got a 20. Wins. 15. 19. I'm going to stand on 19. 10. 20. Wins. Stand on a 20. He's got a 14. 24. I win. 20. He's got a 20. Oh, wait, he's got aces, though. Was that also an ace, then, on that other one? Crap, I feel like I need to go back and see that again. All right, everyone, jump into the time machine with me. We're jumping into the time machine. Your channel. Pull this up. And we're also going to come in here. We're going to hide. Bear with me. Bear with me for 2 seconds. There we go. All right. Going through a time machine. All right, so that was me writing things down. So I was 19. He was 19. Okay, yeah. So he didn't have an ace. So it was 9 and a queen. So he should have stopped here, but he didn't. 23. Okay. All right, yeah. So that one was definitely not great. 17. But on this one, I believe he has an ace. So 7, 3, 10, 20, Jack, 10, 20, 8, 2, 10, 20, 9, 5, 14, 24. I win. 10, Jack, 20. Okay, yeah, that was definitely weird. Yeah, because he has... What? Why? What? He's at a 20. He's got a 10 and a jack. And then he drew an 8, and now it's an 18. That seems very broken. Okay. Huh. It's all right. It's all right. We're not down and out yet. So second bug. That was he had a 10 jack. No. He had an 8. He had an 8 jack and drew again. Then drew a 10 and it came back as a T. Yeah, very, very weird stuff there. That was weird. Let's see. I've got an 8. He's got an 11. A small bug. A very small bug. Very small bug indeed. 18. He's got 14. Hey, this one finally actually pulled the ties. That's good. 18 and 18. He's got a 2. 14. 18. I'm going to stop on 18. Got a 15. 21. Okay. 9 and a 10. 20. That was a lucky draw on his end. 19. He's got a 17. He shouldn't draw again there because he was at a 17. All right. Let's come in here. Let's fix some of these bugs. So down here. The first things first. If the monster total card value is greater than or equal to this variable, it should be variable 17. So if you're greater than or equal to 17, first thing you should do is, if monster total card value equal to card total value, you tie. That would make sense. Do the tie. There's not even a redraw in here. So here's the only draw again, is right here. Okay, that's bizarre. That is very bizarre. How is it getting here? I wonder. Flash the screen. I know this is a weird way to go about it, but let's just see what happens. Like, there shouldn't be any reason why it is... Okay, we're turning off monsters. We're turning off monsters for now.
What purpose do you have in bringing this heretic to the court of Baal?
Alright, let's see here. So let's head over to the mini-boss. The mini-boss is in room number 23, and we're in 26. Simple enough. Maybe. Oh. Not simple enough. There we go. Okay, not too far. Okay. I've got a 20. Stand. 16. 17. It is definitely going through other things before it reaches that redraw. 16. Stand on 16. Got an 18. Okay. 17. We'll stand on a 17. Oh, but it's a soft 17. What is happening here? Why? Ugh, I literally just rebuilt the whole thing. Why is it not... What? That's the draw again. They lose. Do I just need to make sure that I do all of these? Turn that off. Turn those off. Turn those off. Maybe. Room 3. Alright, so we got 16 and 10. Stand on 16. 19. You should win, yes. 12. 15. 23. 10. 20. 6. 13. 20. Okay, we tie. That's what we want to see. 2 evens. 8. Nope. 11. 18. Let's stand on 18. 9. 19. Ooh, 2 aces, huh? Let's see here. Okay. 12, 14, 15. Oh my gosh. 20. All right, we're standing on 20. Of course you got a 21. Standing on 20. 7, 18. Okay, good. Let's see, Ty didn't actually tie. Got an 8, Jack drew again. So that is correct. Okay, all right. 15. Yeah, okay. 17, let's stand on 17. No, you shouldn't draw again. We both had 17. You cannot draw past the 17. So why are you drawing past the 17? Okay, you know what? I'm just switching this to a 17. We're going to see what happens. So if you are equal to or greater than 17, you have to do one of these things. Either this thing, or this thing, or this thing. Yeah. Okay. North. Sheesh, this mini-boss is killing me. I feel like he's been killing me for weeks. Door. Right, let's see what happens. 14, draw again. 16. Of course. 15. 19. Okay, we're staying at 19. 19. No, you can't draw again. Arrgh. Okay. This right here. If the monster total card value is greater than or equal to 17. If 82 is greater than or equal to 17. Here we go. Hide everything. Right new. 82. Game variables dot value. Whoops. Go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Here we go. You are 0. Let's throw you right there, I suppose. See, Action Myth Game says, BD. Or should I say, BD. You coded me to play like this, Buck. I mean, Master. I get the reference. That is an old reference, too. But I get it. That's true. That's true. I did code it to do this. See, but here's the thing. I don't want it to do what I told it to do. I want it to do what I want it to do. Shouldn't be that difficult. All right, open the door. Here we go. 18, 11. Okay, it is equal to 11. That is exactly what we want. If we stand, 20. Okay. So it is getting its proper values correctly, it seems. 7, 17. But it shouldn't draw past 17.
Thanks for the follow, Data Sketch 404.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Let's see. EM Blaster says, "Don't do what I tell you. Do what I wanted you to do when I told you." Exactly. I know that I'm telling it to do exactly what I want it to do. But that is not exactly what I want it to do. I want it to do what I want it to do, not what I told it to do. Let's see here. Nick says, "I have some connection problems. Bye-bye." Good luck, Nick. Sorry about your connection problems. That is not good. Hopefully it's not on my end. I don't know. Twitch is doing some weird things. Like an hour ago, it like stopped and then restarted the stream. I don't know why. But, well, hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic evening, and we will see you on the next one. But, yeah, I do not understand. Like, as far as I know, from what I can tell. Okay, because basically, here's where it's just checking for a soft hand, right? It's basically just saying, hey, are you greater than 21? If you are, check all your aces. If you have an ace that is not currently equal to a 1, change it to a 1. Makes sense. Makes sense to me. Okay, and then it jumps to start. And at the very end, if the monster still has greater than 21, then they bust. That's it. But if it is not greater than 21, this is where it then comes in and checks everything here. The first thing it needs to check, has the monster drawn at or above 17. That is the first thing it checks. Okay, so let's go into the else handler then. So else. Yeah. Yeah, so that's okay, so not in the else handler. Right here. So if you have drawn more, like greater than or equal to 17. Is there a step through mode where you can see where it's going? Unfortunately not. Yeah, with RPG Maker, it's not great at debugging stuff. It's really not good at debugging stuff, actually. I will actually usually, if I'm trying to see like step by step where things are going, I'll just throw in, I'll like flash the screen. That way I know roughly where it's going. But yeah, it's not great, unfortunately, at the whole debugging. I'm gonna turn on a fan really quick. It is getting really hot in here. Oof. Hey, got all of our windows open upstairs now that it's cool outside, and so now it just gets hot in the basement. But yeah, I do wish there was a better way to like go step by step and see where it was going, why it was going in that direction, but yeah, RPG Maker unfortunately doesn't offer much like that. Eduardo says, make sure to eat and drink some water. I do have a little bit of water left, but since it's nearing the end of the stream, I'm almost out of water. We're getting close. We're getting close. Okay. Refill it. I have to go all the way upstairs. That'd be so sad. Make a bunch of pop-up dialogues at the beginning of each decision. Could do that. I could do that, actually. I mean, might as well. We're gonna say, all right, yeah, not a bad idea. Tie 1. Let's see, over here, we've got... MB win 1. I don't know if there are going to be multiple of these, so I'm just going to throw a 1 into there and just see what happens. MB loss. Oh, MB loses 1. Draw again 1. And mini boss wins. I think this is 2. Mini boss wins 2. Yeah, MB wins 1. Oh wait, no, that's the comment. MB win 1. Yeah, and MB win 2. All right. That is an absolutely fantastic idea. I don't know why I haven't thought to do that, especially with so many branching conditions. So, thank you for that. Okay, so here we go. Let's go to room 27. Ooh. That's what I did 2 days ago. That is a much better way to do it. Because yeah, I do wish it had better ways to check and see where your code was going in RPG Maker. It doesn't, so. But yeah, doing comments, that is a much better way to go. I guess I don't usually have too many branching paths that I'm testing, and so it usually is just I'm picking up, 1 or 2 things, and so I can just flash the screen and I know where it's been going. I usually print to console, but I use Godot or Unity, so it might be much harder here. Yeah, it has a console, but you can't really print to it, unfortunately. I mean, I could if I was using just pure JavaScript, but a lot of this stuff, it just is, it doesn't, it doesn't really have that option. I do wish that it did, though. Kind of one of the reasons why I've thought about switching to Godot or anything else, but oh well. All right, let's bring this horrid Cheeto monster back. All right, so we're at 18. We stand. Are there other events that are controlling this guy? That's what I worry about. Draw again. Okay. Go. Draw again. Yeah, I guess that's fair. All right, so 7, 12, 18. Stand here. Draw again. 10. Mini boss wins 1. That is correct. 16. We're going to stand on 16. 13. 14. Draw again. 24. Draw again. Yeah, there's definitely other things that are controlling this, which may add up to why we're having some issues, is because there are other events that are actually making things happen that there shouldn't be. So if I stand on 17, draw again, because we're 14. 16, draw again. 21, mini boss one wins. Okay. 12, 20, stand on 20. 19, mini boss loses 1. Okay, why did you draw again, though? You shouldn't have drawn again. Should have been you flip the card. Yeah, you had a jack and a 9, so you were at 19. Now it says mini boss loses 1. A mini boss loses 1. Over here. Mini boss loses 1. Okay. So it is currently processing this code here. It didn't even pop draw again. Yeah, for some reason when it's drawing for a third time, it doesn't pop up a message. I don't know, there's another event somewhere doing something. Like running things. And I don't know where it would be, because it should all be in here. Yeah, because basically here, to go through all of this, and then it's basically just saying, is the monster's draw value a blackjack? If it is, do all this stuff, turn on monster blackjack. Great. Turn on tie. I think I actually need this here. Yeah, let's actually just get rid of that. I don't think we need that. And turn off A. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, then it turns off A. Okay, okay. Oh, wait a minute. I think we need to turn on D, not B. We need to turn on D first. Oh, okay. Draw pile. 9:15. Is this 9:15? This is event 9:15. Okay, so do not turn on B first. We need to turn on D to check those things first, and then turn on B. Okay, well that would be creating the issue of the drawing not showing a message. That makes a little more sense. Okay, all right, a little more sense. Let's head to room 25. Go, 26 works as well. 7, 17. Let's stop here. Draw again. 18. It can't draw again. Why did it? Oh, wait, no. Can't, okay, all right, never mind. Okay, so 17 and 10. Let's draw one more because I'm a soft 17. I'm telling you, there is something in the code that makes me draw a 10 every single time, or like 99% of the time, that I have a soft hand. It makes me, I don't know what it is. I'm telling you. And I know that every time I call that out, the next time I draw, it doesn't do it, but then every other time it does it. Anyway, 26, 20. Okay, so we stop here at 20. Draw again. 12. Draw again, because it's now, yeah, so it's, okay, so 10, 13, okay, yeah, so draw again. Mini boss loses. We're at 18. Yeah. I win. Okay. All right. 19. We're going to stand on 19. Draw again. 4. 14. Draw again. 23. I win. Okay. That was weird. 21. I win. Draw again. We're going to see if he can also get a blackjack, but he doesn't, so go. Draw again. Draw again. Draw again. Draw again. Tie. That is correct. That is a tie. Evens. Yeah. Win the dice roll. I win. Okay, so 10, 12, 19. We're going to stand on 19. Draw again. 15. Let's see. So it is 16. 9 and 16. Okay, yeah. There is 16, so they need to draw again. 23. I win. Okay. 11. 20. Stand. Draw again. 3. 12. 16. Draw again. 23. I win. Okay. So far. Go to 13. Draw one more. 15. 20. Stand at 20. Draw again. 7. 14. 24. I win. Okay. I want to test. Ugh. Okay. 6. 11. 17. All right. I want to test on 17. Draw again. 14. 17. You can't draw anymore. It's a tie. Okay. I think I'm going to come in here and I'm going to get rid of some of these messages. I actually think, and it's going to be, it kind of makes me a little bit sad, a little bit angry. I'm glad we found it, but I'm pretty sure it's because we were automatically switching to this page. So it was it was automatically drawing a third card, basically no matter what I added to that last page. And that was just messing everything up. I think because we're going to the actual last page first, check for soft hands, check for the drawing powers and all that fun stuff. I don't want to jinx it. I do not want to jinx it, but I think that may have been the problem. Again, I do not want to jinx it, but it's going to be one of those things that I'm just like, if as soon as we get this thing working, I'm going to be like, do not touch it. Do not touch it. Let it be. And we'll be fine. Yeah. Fingers crossed. Do not jinx it. No jinx. No jinx. Okay. 13. 18. We're going to stand on 18. 14. 16. 20. You win. 21. You win. 16. Soft 16. Okay, 14. What is that? That good luck? That is good luck. My eyes are bad. All right, 14, 24. Okay. 16, 23, 7, 18. All right, we're standing on 18. 13, 22. Win. 17, so 12, 20. Stand on 20. 9, 19. Yes, he doesn't draw again. That was one of the huge bugs, was him drawing again. 13, 20. We're going to stand on 20. 11, 19. Yes. Okay, so far bug free. Again, do not want to jinx it, but 26. 13. Okay, he got a 21, a 20, stand. 15, 20. We got a tie. We're actually tying. Good. I think it's going to be 11 to 20. Ooh, okay. He wins that one. 20. We're going to stand on 20. 10, 12, 22. I win. 15. Ugh. 20. We stand on 20. 4, 6, 14, 15. Okay, this one's not necessarily a bug. This is just me not allowing the game to draw enough cards. I've only programmed up to 5 cards that they can draw. So that is on me. That is on me, him only being able to draw 5. That is on me, 100% full stop. 21. Let's go to room 21. Oh, More traps. You run into a lot more trap rooms when there's no monster rooms to fill in the gaps. Gosh, come on. There we go, 21. Oh, there, perfect. He smokes. All right. Give this a try. If we can not run into any bugs, I'm going to think we actually fix this thing. 14, 24, 4, 14, 22. I'm so bad at blackjack. Okay, 18. We're standing on 18. 8, 18. We tied. Fantastic. Evens. Ugh, odds. 13, 19. We're standing on 19. 15, 22. Win. 4, 14, 24. 16. Ugh. Why? Why do the cards hate me tonight? 13, 18. Wow. That is a lot of ties we've had. Of course. 9, 16, 26. 16, 17. Standing on 17. 17. No! You're not supposed to draw anymore when you're 17. Why would you do that? Alright, so we still have one more bug. And it's the freaking... You're greater than or equal to 17. Let's switch you back, though. Switch you back to the 5... whatever. 17. You're greater than or equal to 17. We're just going to say, comment, stop drawing here, and tie. But he's drawing again. Why would that be the case? He shouldn't. He shouldn't be doing that. The boss wins. If monster total card value, okay. If monster total card value is less than or equal to total card value, the only place it should be drawing cards again, because then you've got tie, mini boss wins, mini boss loses, draw again, mini boss wins. Stop drawing. 26. Okay. Okay. So bad at my own puzzles. Right? $14. 19, we're starting at 19, 12, 20, stop drawing. You're 20, stop drawing, but he also wins. Okay. So let me just track this. So stops drawing if he wins. Will he stop drawing if he loses? 20, okay. 13, 10, 23, 15, 9, 17, we're gonna stop at 17, 19, okay. Yeah. 14, 18, 18. That is not correct either. What? 14, 20. We should have tied there. 19, stop drawing. Okay, he stops drawing. That was good. So he also stopped drawing when he lost. 20, 12, 21, stop drawing. He wins. 15, 21, 9, 19, stop drawing. Okay. 14, 24, 21. He got a 21. 15, 17, 13, 23, 20. I'm going to stop at 20, 15. So on draw again. What is he doing? Turning off C and D. C is here. B is here. Turn off C and D. On draw again. Hmm. 16. Ah, there's a wall there. That's why I can't get through. All right, come on. We get to the room. Go, open the door. 15, 25, 12, 14, 24, 20. All right. He draws. He shouldn't have drawn again, though. If we were both at 20, it should have tied. 19, 15. He's drawing in rapid succession. But why? Draws card 1 and draws card 2. This is if monster cards drawn is greater than or equal to 2. It runs through these first 2 cards, soft hands, all that fun stuff. Then checks to see, not turn off A. Where are we turning on B? This turns on 9-6B, but this is 9-15. So how are we... Oh, it's because... Okay, so when the player clicks, then it's coming over here. If you're equal to 2, this is you drawing your 3rd card. Waits for 30 frames. Why are we... What? That should not be happening there at all. If you're equal to 2, you should just draw the card. Okay. That is also another weird thing that I don't think we should be... Yeah, not even close. Oh, wait. It flips the card over. Oh. Okay, all right, that makes more sense. That makes so much more sense. Okay, all right. We're good. So this is just flipping. It says, I know it says draw card 3. This is actually flip card 2. So this is basically when the player has said, I'm going to stand, right here, like when you're like, I'm good, standing. This then flips card number 2. This is the whole animation. It flips it, shows the value, puts it down. Waits for 30 frames. And then at that point, it's now saying if the total card value is greater than the cards and the player's card value, turn on Blackjack, do all that stuff. But we don't want that. Not even close. What we need to say is if you are equal to 5, do this. If you are equal to 4, do this. And then for you, if you're equal to 3, let's get rid of, let's cut all of this. I believe that should all be the same stuff. So it's the comment, setting the value, free, the suit, picture easing, showing the picture, animating the picture, waiting, adding to that, turning on C, exiting event processing. So down here, you should not be doing any of that. You should just flip the card and then go through the normal process. Flips the card, wait for 5 frames, do all of that. Okay. I think maybe if this is not actually going to work, if we run into any bug at all, then I will have failed the challenge. Let's see what happens. 41. Right, let's come down this way. Of course. Of course. There we go. Open the door. See what happens. 19 and 9. So let's stand on 19. It's got a 12. I mean, it's not wrong. I think it's just it was just missing the wait. Not necessarily a bug. It just draws them in rapid succession because there is no wait time to keep it from drawing the cards quickly. 17, 10, and then it has maxed out the cards. Technically not a bug for this process. I just haven't added it to be able to draw more than 5 cards. That one is also another known issue. Not a bug. Okay, I'm gonna add some wait time just so that it's not freaking out more again. Let's also come in here and just get rid of this. Okay, here we go. That is the last one. So if we still run into more issues, we will consider it a failure and we will continue this process on the next stream. Let's see, 46. Show me the money. Of course. Go over this way and down. Crap. How do I get out of here? There we go. I knew I'd find it eventually. It's freaking puzzles. Not even really puzzles. I really need to add more puzzles. / timed events things. Okay. Let's see what happens here. 9. Stand at 19. 16. Turn on C. Oh, wait. Okay, I forgot to increase these. That also doesn't count. Because that was... that wasn't a bug. That was me just being forgetful. Alright, this is the last time. If this doesn't work, then we're considering it a failure. Promise. It's gonna be good. Gonna be good. Gonna be all right. This time it's gonna work flawlessly. No problems, no issues, no bugs. It's gonna be great. Yeah, aside from that weird thing. 14, 18. Okay, we tied. All right, that's correct. I win. 20. Stand on 20. All right, we tied. Cool. Even odds. Yeah, there we go. Okay. 11. 19. Stand on 19. 18. Still drawing on an 18. All right. Well, this has been a failure. This is. I tried. I don't know what the freak this thing is doing, but it's not great. Not great. Well, we tried. Well, you all know what that means. You all know what that means. Here we go. Do a little bit of I don't even know. Can I? How do I do this? Bear with me. Bear with me. Manage goals. How the freak do I gift a subscription to my own? Good effort, you'll get it. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, it will be an eventuality. I'm sure there's just like one or two other places where it is telling it to do something before it should be being told to do something, because it's just an absolute mess, and yeah. Not great, but it is going to get there. It is going to get there. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so it's not in Cheers. Not in there. I just have to come over to channel. Ooh, pause that. Cannot call in to join your own stream. Okay, fine. That's fair. Manage your sub. There we go. Gift a sub. All right, everyone. Here we go. Sub. Just gonna do a little bit of this. That one. Logged in here. Go. Yep, well, that payment method. Agree and continue. And complete purchase.
Moonwood Games gifted 1 subscriptions to the Moonwood Alliance.
Go. All right, who's the lucky one? Echoes of Geeks. There we go. You now have a tier 1 sub. I guess that's what I get for not being able to properly finish coding things. Oh well. It happens. Anyway, well, it is definitely past my stream time, and I think it's time to hit the hay. But I do feel like we still what's the occasion? I just came back. Oh, so about an hour ago, I was like, you know what? I bet I can get the mini boss mechanics working. We made progress. We definitely made progress, but it is still extremely buggy. One of those things like you take out one bug and like 3 more pop up. And so I would, squash 2 of those 3 and then 2 more would pop up, and it just, yeah. So let's see if it does the thing again where like automatically, okay, so it didn't automatically tie, but let's see, 20, so I'll stand at 20, 7, 15, 25. But yeah, it's still just so buggy. Like it's not doing everything that I'm telling it to. Just sad. 22, yeah, that's fine. 13, 13, 16, 25, of course. 18, I'll stand at 18. 17, he should have stood at 17, but he didn't. So, yeah, he's still drawing past 17. It's just weird stuff is going on. So, next stream, it's gonna be done next stream. I swear it. So anyway, yeah, so I challenged myself. I was like, if I can get this done in an hour, like before the end of the stream, we'll call it good. But if I don't, I was gonna gift a sub. So, there we go. Sub gifted and good times. Good times for all. Anyway, well, yes. So I think that's gonna be it for me. It's been an absolute blast. Thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate all the new follows, all the chats. Thank you all so much for that. And yeah, hope you all have an absolutely fantastic evening, or day or morning, wherever you may be in the world. And yeah, take care. We'll see you all on Thursday for the next stream. And I'm gonna go get some sleep, as should you if it's time for sleep. So goodbye. Until then, take care. Good luck, and see you then. Goodbye.